appointment? What of where is Igbo presidency 2023? Something they use in slaughtering our people. I am now joined by Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu. Mazi, please welcome to the program. Honestly. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Chinasa, I know him.
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you. But there is a lot of cracking.
What again? Mazi, because
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yeah, you are coming out now.
No earpiece.
Okay.
No earpiece.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay now. It's okay.
No earpiece.
It's okay. Go on, please.
But the crack is coming from. But the crack is coming from your own side. I don't know if everything is clear.
Your voice is coming out clear, crystal clear. No cracking, please. If you check in the, I don't know. Are you hearing any?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Your own. I said your own. When you are talking, is cutting from your own side. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
It's cutting from your own side. Your voice is not.
Is it in the
there's a bridge.
Is it in the app? Let me see. Because the app is coming out clear. Yeah. Yeah, the app is okay, Mazi. Check your side, please.
Okay.
Go on. Your voice is coming out clear.
Let me go.
Yes.
Yeah, let me go on.
Yeah, please.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo wa Chineke. Chukwu okike abịama bless you for the work all of you on the radio Biafra is doing for the Biafran people and for the restoration of Biafra. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is from Obingwa. And Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening, today, 29th of October, I've come to you people to continue from where we stopped last week. As I promised that I will be here to continue to educate our people, continue to clarify the false information being peddled by some people, because everything you are seeing out there at this particular time, our leader is in the hands of the enemy. They are all just to distract you. They are all to confuse you. They are all to make many of you to fall apart. That is why we continue to tell the people, it's only on Radio Biafra you will hear the truth. Only on Radio Biafra you will know what is happening in the Biafran struggle. Not from some newspaper stand, not from some YouTubers. You know, as people are now making money on social media, people want to come out there every now and then to tell you stories that are not confirmed, to tell you things that may make you have butterflies in your stomach, things they want to entertain you. It is a season for content creators. People do all kind of things to make sure they keep you, following them. But for we in the IPOB leadership, after 10 years of awareness, 10 years of setting the structure, setting up departments, and setting up many leaders that will help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the pursuit for the Biafran freedom, we have realized that thousands of IPOB members have died. I'm not talking about Biafrans, because if you're talking about generally Biafrans, millions have died. That is why most of us in this struggle, we say to ourselves that we have no place to go than to make sure we restore Biafra. You can see a lot of rubbish many people can exhibit. To start it tonight, I will just pick it on from where Mazi Chinedu, just his last words. He was talking about Ohaneze. I have said this thing on many occasions, and many IPOB members know that nothing good will ever come from Ohaneze Ndigbo. We said it. Whatever you see Ohaneze Ndigbo doing is a policy. It is one of their policy. It is enshrined in their rules, modus operandi, that they are there to keep the Ndigbo down. They are there. The other last month, I think early this month, they came out that they put about businesses, they talk about village businesses. Today, they have brought up another topic. And whenever you Biafrans see Ohaneze Ndigbo running around looking for shaking hands across the Niger, this was what they did when Buhari took power in 2015 or 16. 2015. This is exactly what they did. For complete 8 years, the APC government, the Ohaneze Ndigbo, continue shaking hands across the Niger. Shaking hands until their hands are shortened. Now, the new government of Tinubu have started. They have opened another chapter of shaking hand, because they want to go and pay visit to Tinubu in Aso Rock. They need informations pertaining to Biafra, things they will use and go for this mission. They are looking for articles. They are looking for what people are saying, that what they will use. And I have said it on many occasions. Iwanyamu is one of the hardcore saboteurs in Biafraland. They are the people used to sabotage any progress in Biafraland. They are responsible. And that's why you see them rotating. And today, he is back on that position, because this is a very sensitive period. They have to bring those trusted saboteurs to come to head certain organizations. Those whom they used years back, men of no honor. It is because in our society, we are giving glory, we are praising those that has money. We don't praise men of integrity. We don't know what integrity means in our society. We don't know what morals means in our society. That is why you see us promoting criminals, saboteurs, just because they have money. Look at how Toeze have come there. He just took them to Enugu, share them dollar. A man that doesn't even hear. These are the people controlling Igbo land. They come, they call that one, what's that title they give that Atoeze? Do you understand me? Ozi Bondo. I'm asking Biafrans, Onyeka Atoeze na Zondo. Who? Is it in his family? In his family? Is it in where he come from or where he came from? Because you can share money to people, that means you are in Azibondo. Which Ndigbo can Azondo with our situation? These are the kind of people, deception. Imagine Ohaneze Ndigbo. I want everybody to open your ears. I want to teach you people the game of these deceptionists. I want to tell you how they are operating. I want to tell you how Nigeria are strategically positioning many people, using them to counter the Biafra struggle. That is what I'm going to teach many of you who don't understand, because most of you being overwhelmed with emotion. Suddenly, Ohaneze have started to shout about restructuring. The restructuring in Nworu continue shouting for 8 years before he left office. Another person, the same restructuring. That shows you they have nothing to offer. Today, the criminal or those agent provocateurs they have used trying to dislodge IPO, they have found out that the people could not do the job. At the initial time, it was Uche Mefo. I'm calling his name on radio so that everybody will know. It was Uche Mefo they used But Uchemefo did not have that lever and that capacity to do what? To unseat Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He didn't have that capacity. There are many things most of you did not know. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was returning back from Israel, it was only one person that knew he was returning back from Israel the day he was entering UK. I mean, inside UK. For us, we knew. Some of us know that he was returning back to UK. It was only Uchemefo that came to the airport. Even at that time, some of our people called. Of course, he was the deputy leader. But guess what? On that day, who knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was coming? Nobody knew. Whether the British, but I'm sure he informed them. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrived at the airport, the MI6 detained him. Not a form of detention. They kept him. They say it was for a discussion. They spent hours talking to him. Uchemefo knew. He came with Solomon. These things and all the plans, which I'm not going to say it on air. We know the role he played, but he could not. That's why they jumped to this criminal, trying to use him to dislodge IPOB. You cannot destroy what you are not part of it. You cannot destroy what you are not part of those that build it. Now, they felt that Ekperima have now committed a lot of crimes. They have abandoned him. They have returned back to Uchemefo. And if most of you found out that early this month, why things are going on, why we are exposing the criminals, Uchemefo went and registered a new movement. They call Igbo Biafra movement, or Igbo movement nationalist. And today, if you go to see the press release by Iwanyanwu Ohaneze people, Mazi, I think I have sent it to the forum, which you can see. He said that Iwanyanwu publicly adopted they adopted the motions and strategies of Uchemefo, his Igbo nationalist movement. Iwanyanwu publicly said that this is what they want, because they want to bring him back. They want to use him to go to front in Abuja in negotiations, because what they have used have failed. He have saw his hand because of out of ego, out of all these things, he have fallen. They bring Uchemefo back. It's not that they don't know. Are they bringing Uchemefo to use him to negotiate with Nigeria? His policies of Uchemefo, the BBC customer service, is now, his strategy is what they want to use for the new Nigeria. Biafrans, are you people even reasoning? That is why I encourage most of our media personnel. I encourage most of you who have left what we are in for. Sometimes you attacking yourselves on social media, taking religion. Religion is something we will be educating. And I about religion. You will be teaching the people, because our people cannot contain certain things. There are some information you will throw to our people. They feel like, no, this is they can't comprehend. It's gradually. People are picking it up. It is not we who are going to do all the jobs. As we are opening the eyes of our people, as we are educating our people, other people will take up the baton from there. They continue to fight. We move on to another stage. Today, it is from IPOB people have started preaching about our way of life, going back to the roots. People now are becoming very, very sensitive. You can't deceive the people any longer. It is the work of IPOB. Don't think we are going to remain teaching those things. The once ever any message passed to the public, when they are well received, we move into the next level. Today, people have picked up certain things. They have found out the importance of uniting our people. Other people have come up in a different way, trying to do those things because they saw reasoning into what we are preaching. And today, it is yielding fruits. We are witnessing on Sundays now, people say, showing all these things. They are going that way. They're taking up the job. They are relieving us certain jobs so that we can focus. They continue to spread the message. That is how the gospel moves around. It is not only we that we continue to preach. We are not going to die speaking on one topic. The moment we achieve one and the message is being accepted, pastors will take up the messages. The bishops will take up the messages. They will all help us to spread the messages. At least today, most of you have realized no more too many miracle, crusade, every corner. They have found that their game is over. They are very cautious in whatever they are doing now. They are very, very cautious. Why I am saying these things is for our people to understand that this is a game of the government. Remember, the government will not come out, not on every point they will talk. They have their mercenaries. People they are using, trying to destroy the movement. Some people also will be used. They don't know they are being used. That is why you see some people, when they move, they realize themselves, they try to come back because they know they are going out of lane. Whatever that is happening now, I want every Biafran, every IPOB member to have it in mind. Things will happen. Surprises will spring up. And it is our duty to identify them, inform most of you, be careful. This is a trap. This is not a trap. Be careful. If you play this lane, you will get hurt. But sometimes you try to teach the people, they don't understand. They want us. Another tactics. The government use some people after you say, some people said, what are you people doing? Because we are starving the enemy information. We are starving them information. They are getting the hit. They are getting it. They're getting the message. Anytime you see Ohaneze reacting, they are misbehaving, you see them being agitating for restructuring, there is nothing they can do. They are all set up. One person has been given money. Either actors have collected the money because this is the job they do. And I want to use this opportunity as we progress in this struggle. These are not the years we talk about the federal government. We will descend our anger on those who have called themselves leaders in Igbo land. Because if you come in Nigeria, both the governors, both the traditional rulers, both these so-called Ohaneze, they have helped so much to impoverish our land. For example, let us just look at what is happening in Abia State. Is it not the same money Okeze was receiving? Is it not the same money another governor have come in? Those who want to do something will do. They have all come in. They don't want our land. And sometimes we don't have to blame Nigeria. But even if they don't build the federal roads, but what of the state's roads? Is anyone built? No one is built. And this IPOB at this stage, some governors will be used as an example for not developing our place. It is very clear. Why we are fighting for our freedom does not mean our place should not be developed. When we are fighting for our freedom does not mean we don't deserve to have a seaport. When we are fighting for freedom does not mean people don't have to build companies in our place. When we are fighting for freedom does not mean we don't need electricity in our land. Why we are fighting for freedom does not mean our roads and the security will not be there, because we are fighting for freedom. If anybody tells you that, tell the person he's a liar. When we are fighting for freedom, we must make sure our place are developing. Because if we continue to destroy our place, that means what the enemies of Biafra want is being achieved. Because they want our place to be desolated. They want us to leave the land for them, because this is a land full of natural mineral resources. And today, most of my discussion on radio is going to focus on criminality in Imo State, Hope Uzodimma, his family members, the people that are being killed, those involved in killing, his direct family involvement in the killing of our people. This night, take your pen and paper. Maybe your uncle may be part of the INEC members who are coming to do another rigmarole in Imo State. Everybody I am going to call his name here, we know his home, we know his family, we have every movement, and we are waiting them to make the same nonsense again. Every member of the INEC member will pay dearly. It is a threat. I'm telling you, I want them to go and put it and give it to that is a threat to democracy, but I will mention, because these INEC officers are one of the most horrible people in our land. INEC, the staffs, all of them, every location, every unit, these guys are going to handle. I'm going to mention all those INEC officers that people will know. If it's your uncle, if it is your husband, your wife, your daddy, or your mommy, tell him the election in Imo State will take his head if he didn't take care. Because the nonsense they continue to do, because when they do that, they go free. Anything they do, they go free. If they know, they must put resignation. Because on that day, or before that day, or after that day, every one of them, for since 1 month, we know where they are. We know who and who. The station that you are going to read the election, the same rubbish you people want to continue to exhibit in our land. You see what Hope is doing in Imo State. Every one of you is seeing it. When we tell you that Hope Uzodimma, they are the cause of insecurity in Biafraland, most of you don't believe. Today, Dave Umahi is not in power in Ebonyi State. Is Ebonyi not cool? I'm asking every one of you. Dave Umahi is no more the governor of Ebonyi State. Do you see criminality, killings, and all these things in Ebonyi State? No. Because this new governor is not trading in his path the same way he operated. That is why they continue to use some of their members. They connected with this Ebirima. As I am talking, I want everybody, you will go and check Ebonyi current news on social media. Do you know the person managing that page? The same page, he said it's Ebonyi current news. If you go and find out who is managing this page, this is the present commissioner for environment in Ebonyi State. He was a former leader. After this program, I will post his picture. Go and see in that page and see how they promote Ebirima. Telling you is because he's from Ebonyi State. We have all the connecting bodies. A commissioner of environment. I think he knows his son is dead. We know him very well. I think the son is dead. One of his sons is dead and is in the mortuary. The two bodyguards that goes with him here and there, we know everybody. But one thing is sure in Biafraland, people thought we don't know. IPOB came to restore Biafra. It's not to kill our people. But we know every move people are making to sabotage this struggle. We have every move people are making to make sure Nnamdi Kanu remains in detention. And I'm asking every one of you, Ohaneze that came out and told you they are talking to Nnamdi Kanu, that they are talking to Nnamdi Kanu. They said they are talking to Nnamdi Kanu. As they are talking to, they want to go and talk to Nnamdi Kanu in talk to Chinedu. But who are they taking his strategy? What are they adopting? They are adopting Uchemefo strategy, bringing the enemy of Nnamdi Kanu to go to say they are negotiating for Nnamdi Kanu. Is that possible? That is the game they are playing. Today in Imo State, most of them have gone as far as Lagos. So this one they are calling Obi. The same game they were using him back to play in Igbo land. They will use him, he preach. Men speaking from both sides of their mouth. Most of you watch it because you people are men of little faith. You have no brain. You call him a man of God that read the palms, and he's a man of God. He read the palms. I saw many people go to his church and he will say, you open your hand. Don't you know those who read the palms? Don't you know? Now he's telling you. Do you know why they seek support from the church leaders? Why they are seeking support is that as he's supporting him, most of them have promised him some special assistance. There is money that will be coming to his ministry every month. Maybe he will give him, when he wins, he will tell him, give me 50 members. Give him 50 members whom he will make personal assistant. He start paying them. That's why you see these churches, they always interfere in political issues when election is coming. They always interfere. So, Mazi Chinedu, so that we can go to the main topics of the day, I will stop here in case there is something you want to open up the page so that we hit on. Please do so.
First of all, there's something that has been in my mind about what I started at the early time, or in my preamble. We saw we are living in a contraption, in a country where our people lament every time. We have been calling our people to come back from Lagos. Mazi, this demolition, closing of markets at will, Alaba International Market was closed, and who knows how much that was paid before. All these are our people suffering, and they are demolishing houses in Lekki, and many other places in Lagos, and our people are not getting this message. Mazi, how do we go tell our people, what do we do to our people so that our people will understand that, look, they are not needed in Nigeria. Look at Mazi, look at our land. Railway lines, our railway lines that was put, some before even independence, some after independence, through our hard-earned money by Michael Okpan and others. They dismantled it quietly, and you don't see Ohaneze, you don't see no person made noise, only IPOB. Mazi Bunile on IPOB. Mazi, please talk about this first before we continue, please. How do we go about this?
Mazi, there is no way we can go about this than what we are doing now. Frankly, I wrote something last time on social media. Somebody said the leader don't suppose. Let me tell you, we are not going to, those we are trying to save, we are not going to continue saving them, and they've drawn us back. Because most of them are not on the same page with us. But our duty is to make sure. You know why I don't like IPOB to speak much about these guys in Lagos? Number one, these guys, they don't support the struggle. Lagos don't support those guys doing business. They don't support the struggle. The struggle is not all about talking, taking the news. And you see them, they will talk and fabricate stories in those Alaba markets where they are. They will talk rubbish. They don't support the struggle. And for the fact they don't support this struggle, what we are doing as those in charge of Biafraland is to continue to spread the gospel, continue to educate them. Mazi, why I don't want IPOB to take a center stage on what is happening in Lagos? Do you see the traditional ruler? Do you see how they set him up and put him in jail? The one that started to talk, he will bring ESN, he don't know anything about. Do you see how they set him up? They told him, go and talk, he do this thing, he do that. He don't know it was a setup. And they use him as an example. He's still in jail. Now, there are comments or there are things you will talk to our people. And I'm making it clearly that IPOB or ESN have nothing to do in Lagos. In case, like that rubbish that man did, IPOB, ESN is coming to guide market. Guide with market. Is it the market that supports ESN? Is it the people that support? Why even should somebody think about IPOB or ESN going to Lagos to defend them? Defend who? Life is all about interest. First, we defend our land. We don't defend our land in another man's territory. If you are treated badly, you go back. As no back, I walk in Alamoya. I can't walk in Amba. Ya Lana Namoya. I can't hear Alamoya. Ya La Ikunea. That is life. Our people, what they are seeing in Lagos is nothing. The policies are coming. The Jagaban have already been approved as the president. And nobody will speak for them as it will befall them. I heard where somebody is talking about, we will go to the gate, we will break the gate. I said, this one is talking rubbish. If you talk rubbish, they will lock you up because you are not a force to confront them. But because most of them don't support ESN, they don't support IPOB. If they are supporting this movement, we know what to do. Our presence will be felt. They won't touch them. We know. For example, you know, in the north, they don't easily attack our people any longer because they know. Reasons are because those ones were coming in our place, killing and attacking us. All of them in Lagos coming, making on social media, crying. We, Mazi, we are not go until they realize that there is something fundamentally wrong. In that place, they have built everything they thought is the end of the world. And come back to their senses. Engage the IPOB leadership. And it is not one person's fight. It is not an individual fight. I said this thing in our last program. Some of them are afraid that they will lose. No. If Biafra comes tomorrow, I know it's a very difficult decision, but there will be a round table negotiation of our wealth, of those properties. Sometimes Biafra may decide to compensate any one of them. It's normally happened. It happened between Eritrea and Ethiopia. It happened in Sudan. Did not compensate so much because most of the South Sudanese was living in Khartoum did not have properties. So most of the people settled were people in Juba who were living in Juba. There is always, there will be which building, when Biafra device, if the government will not pay you, it's not Lagos state government will pay you. But there is a provision where countries step in and you will be paid. You know, some of our people have become also very, very stupid in their analysis. When you talk about coming back home to do, they tell you, is it the home there is insecurity? But before now, insecurity when? Just last year or last 2 years, insecurity started. Just last year or insecurity started. Okay? Or last 2 years. Say last year is the height of the insecurity. Before last year, have you ever think of coming home to invest? Have you ever think of coming home to do your business? You just find an excuse of yesterday. What we are saying today, they say they have opened the trade fair after taking away from them over 200 million naira. Over 200 million naira. And when you see them lock up the shops like this, they want to squeeze money from them. And that is what they will be doing. They want to put up new fees that will make life miserable for them. Fees that may come like 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, depending whatever they will come on the table. It's a new, they will extract them. They will make their life miserable. And when they make your life miserable, don't think that they will destroy the market. No, they are going to impose fees that will warrant you. They will drain your capitals and you will come back with empty bag from Lagos. They will run your business down. I want our people in Lagos to open their eyes. They are going to implement a kind of tax that you will say, instead to be here, I better leave. They will drain you. They will send many of you out of businesses. If you don't want, you go and sit down. In our place, look at Law Banta was given to them free. Free. No tax is being paid from Law Banta to Abia state government. No tax. I can bet anybody, if there is anybody paying any tax from Law Banta cattle market to Abia state government, unless they started paying this night. But look at our people, what they are doing to them in Lagos. So Mazi, the issue of Lagos, they have continued, they have opened the channel of bribing. Just like the way our people, you are with them and they see police, they bribe. What this set of businessmen in Lagos are doing now, they are opening another pattern of extortion from them. They will make life miserable for them. And their voice is too small to be heard. No matter anything they will say, nobody will hear them. That is why, and the Lagos state government, they knew very well that our people in Lagos are fickle-minded people. That's why they can descend on them. They know IPOB will not interfere. And we are not going to interfere until most of them in Lagos do the right thing. They know what to do. They know how to support. It is time that we now become very, very tactical in anything we do. Because we spend our time defending people that turns out to be our greatest enemy. I could remember when Mazi promoted years on Wike turned around and massacre our people. I could remember when Mazi was fighting for Jews Okalu in the prison. He was sentenced. He turned out and still continue in his sabotage. He knows what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He knows. All of them, they knows. This leadership is not going to make that mistake. If you call us somebody, we will call you somebody. But if you think we will jump to your matter when we have a bigger fight in our hand, a bigger struggle in our hand. I'm telling you, for many of them who understand what we are doing, we encourage them to lead the way. IPOB and the ESN supposed not to lack support from Lagos. They're supposed not to lack support from our businessmen in Lagos. They are the people we are fighting for. The governor will not speak for them. Anybody coming to speak for them is temporary. It is for their political. Let me tell you, Mazi, don't be surprised they will put Hope Uzodinma will go there now for election. He will go there, say, I have talked to them. So, you know, that is what they did last time before the election. They did those things for them. They were doing it. They will go there and use it as a campaign ground. Ifeanyi Oba was there. Peter Obi was there. All of them. Hope Uzodinma, they were all there. Then the election is over. It was just temporary. They use it to play politics. Where is the lasting solution? Can they tell us a lasting solution for what is happening to our people in Lagos? No, they have no plans. Peter Obi went there, campaigned, shook the whole place. Because, do you understand me? They have work for them, whatever they are suffering today. But it is not wrong. He went. He said he's in Nigeria. There is nothing wrong that he went there. But that is to show you the level of division inside this country, the level of hatred against the Igbo man. Ifeanyi Oba was there. So, was all that visit they made? Hope Uzodinma was there. All of them used it that time for campaign. Now it has started again. Are you sure it is not Hope Uzodinma that have triggered it again? So that he will run and go and beg. Don't be surprised from now. Don't be surprised from now till his election date. He may go there and tell them that he is the one that settled this issue. Therefore, my brother Chinedu, I will leave the issue of Lagos in this particular place, and we will take up other more important issues today, so that next time, maybe in our next program, we will try to call in people from Lagos to exactly tell the world what they are passing through on Radio Biafra. Those, I am using this opportunity to ask the the Nigerian coordinator to get us some people who can come also on the radio and give us a vivid picture of what is actually happening in Lagos. With all this, we can be able to know when to step in and when not to step in. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi. Now, you know, we are heading towards the Imo gubernatorial election, which is coming up. Is it 11th or 12th? And we see we have a Supreme Court imposed governor that has gone 4 years. Now, Mazi, we see how things are done in Nigeria elections, how, you know, for me, by now they have written the result already, holding it. Just to,
of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Please.
Of course.
Now is the time to talk about it and what should be done. And if there is any warning, please, you go on, please, Mazi. There we.
Okay, Mazi Chinedu, I want to start by, I hope the media or Hope Uzodinma is listening, because we have a lot of things in our hand, but we feel this is the time to tell people, to remind the Imo people, we know they are not the one that voted him in. That is why he's called the Supreme Court governor. It was not Imo State people that voted him in. And as the election is fast approaching, we all heard that the Supreme Court wanted to give a judgment on 30th. From a reliable information, we heard that Hope Uzodinma have bribed those concerned with a sum of 5 billion naira to shift the date of that court. of the Supreme Court judgment to December, it is reliable that he paid such huge amount of money, 5 billion naira. Hope Uzodinma paid. You know, in IPOB or on this platform, we don't say what we don't know. Hope Uzodinma have released 5 billion naira to shift the date of the Supreme Court to give judgment. To when? To next, the coming month, towards the end of this month. Mazi, there are politics being played within Imo State. You know how Hope Uzodinma, what he did to Okorocha. Because of what he has done to Okorocha, if you found out a couple of months back, Okorocha was forced to shake hands with him in Abuja. There was a picture that surfaces online where the former APC chairman and other people, they try to bring them together. You see, this is a forced settlement. And Okorocha gave his own conditions. Conditions that Hope should be removed or nullified. And there are people coming from Okorocha and to use to replace Hope. Maybe they can contest. I don't want to mention their names. And on the other hand, some people, these are hope. They're taking people's hope and aspiration, in balance. They're trying to weigh the tension, whether hope can go or not. That is APC for you. They know all what they're applying. Now, Emeki Hejo on one hand is waiting. Maybe on that day, they may nullify, he will become the governor. Because Hope have killed the number of people they want him to. But to tell you there is confusion and fear among all of them. And I can tell you categorically that Hope called his brothers, because Hope brothers are part of those committing heinous crime in Imo State. In Omoma, Hope, his family members, his senior brother is part of those committing crime. Hope Uzodinma, he called his brothers of recent. We are in their family now to hear. They said the wars here. He told them that everybody try to buy a house in another country. That's what he told his brothers. And all the people he's using doing the rubbish in Omoma. He said, as this work is going, try to buy a house in another country, not in Nigeria. Go very far in case I lose power. In case I lose power. These people will come after us. Meaning that Hope knows the kind of crime he's committing. Hope knows the level of crime he's committing against Igbo youths in Imo State. You know why I'm saying this? The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, Hope triggered the moves they want in Imo State. They started to chase IPOB members. In Omuma, there was an order given by Hope to hunt down any IPOB member you got, or anybody with this IPOB people or ESN. He's given, even till now, 1 million naira just to point one person. When you point one person, then we go for you. That is how they massacre many IPOB members in Imo State, especially in Omoma, his place. And this evening, there are people that they also went to their houses. The people escaped. They used to come with the police, the DSS, the army. And the one thing is this: there are some killers Hope has that they gave them military uniforms. Sometimes when they want to do some dirty jobs, he don't want the DSS to be involved. Those guys from Omoma, I will mention their names. I want people to take pen and put down the names of these people in Omoma. We are not going to forget and forgive. You people should remember from December 14th when I start calling about these criminals. First, we finish with the criminals. Now we're coming for hope. Because hope created all kinds of killing machines in Imo State. Killing militias. One of his brother, one of Hope brother, who is involved in this, seriously involved. There is one of these guys they are calling Simon Okafor. Everybody write it down. He's from Omoma. Simon Okafor. If you are from Olo, you are from Omoma, you people know who I'm talking about. These are people Hope are using to pick IPOB members, pick sympathizers of this struggle, and they kill them. Simon Okafor is involved. Obinna Obi is involved. There is one guy that have a beer parlor. They call him Jude Mbog. That is where they used to gather and plan everything. That is where they normally hide to commit to whoever they want to kill. It is in this beer parlor. They put army. You can be drinking there thinking you are drinking with people. You don't know everybody there is the DSS. They pick you up from there. That is where they plan everything. The name of this guy is Jude Mbog. I want everybody to know. There is also another guy. Do you understand me? This guy, they call him Adidas. They call that guy Adidas. This guy they call Adidas. There is another guy leading the neighborhood watch. They call him Seleto. But his real name is Ike Chukwoji from Abioma. His father's name is Uchoha. You see this guy they call Seleto. He's one of the people. He used to wear the military uniform. That particular guy. He used to work also in Owerri. He works there in Owerri. He always fronting Owerri. Like when they catch some people from Omoma, he will follow them to go. He's not a military officer, but he's using a military uniform to pick their enemies, people who are against Hope Uzodinma in all those areas. Another guy is from Omoma there is Emma Bongo. There is one guy they call Mugu. I think the father name is the Lord or what they call him. That boy they call him Mugu. The chairman also, this Imo Civilian Watch or what they call them, Imo Community Watch. There is one guy also they call Oge. You see all these people I mentioned their names. All these people I mentioned their names. They pay allegiance to Hope Uzodinma. There was Hope Uzodinma brother, the one that died. There was Hope Uzodinma brother. There is one of his brother that died. I forget his name, what they call him. But this one, they call him Ezenwa. Something Ezenwa. This is the one he make. You know, when they say this is the Eze in a community, he is the one. This guy have the power to say who will die and who will live in Omoma. That is how bad. This is how evil what Hope have done, both in Olo. And you see this Ezenwa, they call it Zendibo. Their ear don't want to hear that any youth is brought from Ata, Umutanze, Okporo, Amos. They don't want to hear that any youth, if any youth are being arrested, adopted from these communities I call you, definitely you will never come alive. This man decides the fate of all the youths. And the Nigerian government knows, the military knows. But because money is being paid, there is another guy also that Adidas. I think his real name is Ikechukwu. His real name. This Adidas is the one that takes them to. It's not that we are not looking for him. We know them, but they are always circled with the military. They are the ones they go in the night. If they don't catch anybody, they start to spread information, tell you that everywhere is quiet. they will tell somebody, you can return back, come back home. You can return. Everywhere is quiet now. The moment you return, they pick you. And I want to tell everybody, all IPOB members from these areas, from Ata, Omotanze, Okporo, Amazon, all these areas, if somebody tells you come back, that area, every place is quiet now, don't go, because they are the ones spreading that information. When you come, they pick you quietly. And when they pick you, you find out that they will say they take you to Owerri. If your family goes to Owerri, if they don't see you, my brother, I'm telling you, there is 90% chance that you are dead. But if they tell you, okay, because they have also a detention camp in that Omuma local government headquarters, they have a detention camp there. You know why, when I talk about the people who Uzodinma is sponsoring, the same borrow pit you see in the hands of this criminal in Osun, in Okibe, the same borrow pit, hope to have it at the back of local government headquarters. And I'm using this opportunity to call, even if they like, they cover it. Skulls. I mean, if there is no skulls in this place, they've killed over 1,000 youths. Even if they cover it, if you use bulldozer at the back of that place, you will remove skulls of Imo youths and some Igbo youths also that are in Imo State. Maybe some of them are passing, some of them they killed them for one thing or the other, found maybe IPOB regalia with them, or find something they said is connected with IPOB, they are being killed. You know what the Hope Uzodinma brother is doing? This is a man, when they catch these youths, if your family or you are lucky, they will call amount of money they will use to bail you out. It is in the house of Hope Uzodinma brother. Hope Uzodinma, his brother. I'm not telling you another person. I think his senior brother that died, they call him Equator. And this one, one of his brothers, I think Ononeni Uzodinma is the one that gives order. If they catch any of these boys, they will ask you, you people don't have money, they will ask you to go and sell land and bring them the money. Many families have sold their land to come to bail people in the hands of Uzodinma's family. In the hands of Uzodinma's family. Whether the land, whether they charge 5 million, 3 million, go and sell land and bring them the money. That is all they know. If you cannot bring, they kill you. The borrow pit where they dump thousands of Imo youths is at the back of Omuma headquarters. Omuma local government headquarters. That is where they are dumping the dead bodies of our people. Mazi, if you go to FMC, Aladema, more than 300 or 400 unidentified youths, bullets rain in their body. Go there. You know, why we don't is because some information we have it, if you put it on the social media, it is, it is now altered. But these informations are valuable, and the Hope we know what he has done. 4 years is about to finish. If he succeeds and go another 4 years, go to St. Damian Hospital mortuary. Go and see how many dead bodies. And I'm not telling you that dead bodies rain with bullets. Youths, their body is rain with bullets. And this is how they are dumping them. Everywhere, borrow pits, all in Imo State, with dead bodies, skulls of youths. Go to also those criminals have 4 borrow pits. 4. Go to Okibe, the same borrow pit. Many people have forgotten that I came on radio when I told you people that the criminals are relocating. Most of them were relocating to Okibe. I called the names. Some people, don't you people hear? Don't you see what was happening in Okibe? When I came on radio, I said these criminals are moving to Okibe. That people in Okibe community should be very careful. But You know, it's communities that are also accepting them. Some people in the community will accept them, bring them in, and force everybody come and take oath you won't do. At the end of the day, how many houses were burned in Okibe because of these criminals? People's homes, many IPOB member families, their houses were burned. We have the list in Okibe in one day because of these criminals. Most of them will go where he go to fight the criminals. They will leave the criminal and start burning houses of targeted IPOB members. Innocent Biafrans, innocent people, they are burning, causing havoc in those areas. Why? Because that is his stronghold, where he's thinking he will take election. He's putting fear in that place. Places he can rig election, tell them there is insecurity there, but the result is written already. He creates insecurity. Opposed to them creates insecurity in the state. Okibe was calm until he tell the politicians sponsoring them, they told these people move to this area because he will make results in all these places. The results are written. That is why I will mention the name of all these INEC officers this night on Radio Biafra, because they are the ones who are already putting the results down. They are all involved. And after we will publish their names, we don't give a damn. We are the one pursuing them because they have become instruments being used against our own people. He have finished all. You go to Mbise, he want to cause problem. But there are people who stop that in Mbise. That's why you don't see Mbise burning down. Because there are men who stood up to stop all those burning of houses in Mbise. Hope wanted to burn everywhere in Imo State. Then he moved to Okibe. Send those people. Today, the same thing that happened in Olo, in Izombe, in everywhere, in Okibe, he has taken the same act. It's not that it's even the criminals that are burning their houses. They are displacing people. Hope goes to a community, a town, maybe he have one rivalry there, or this thing, he gave order to burn down houses. People's home. And all these things, we have the record and we're making the case. He's bringing the military to burn, but he will pay for it. Imo State will pay for it. They will pay the compensation for these houses. The more they burn houses, the more they are going to pay. If Hope don't pay, any governor will come, will pay. If not, there will be no peace. We're not talking when Mazi will be released. We will not present our case. They will pay. Forget about this one, 8 billion, all this thing. And a country, a third country will put them down to pay. They will pay to rebuild the houses of our people. Go to many hospitals in Imo State, mortuaries everywhere. Then you come as they are killing their remnants in Imo State, the military, because everybody has borrow pit. All the criminal and militia groups, both the security operatives, they have all their borrow pits. It is a tradition for them in Imo State. They are all connected. You come to Ihiala. I'm talking so that the military there, we know. We have the picture. So we don't care. If you go to at the back of what they call it, at the back of this secondary school in Ihiala, there is a secondary school in Ihiala. What's the name of that secondary school? Let me come, Mazi. I don't want to forget the name of that secondary school, please. They call it Abbott Boys Secondary School Ihiala. Abbott Boys Secondary School in Ihiala. The military is in front of that place. And at the back of Abbott Secondary School in Ihiala, the military themselves have a borrow pit where they capture our youth, kill and throw in the borrow pit. They also, their own soldiers, whom they recruited, all these boys they recruited from Mbamiri side, or the riverine area, that they brought to come and help to fight. So some of them, you see Asari that recruited them for them. Most of those boys they recruit. So most of them also, when they follow them and die on the process, they are being killed. They are taken and dumped inside that particular borough pit. So those boys, special forces, you see, they bring some of them to fight together with them. When they are being killed, that is where they dump their body also. They catch our people also, youths in the communities. The military execute, they dump them. In our boys secondary school. If people are around there, people are hearing some order around that area, they know what we are talking. Why we are saying this thing is that we want to let them know we have the records. We are not. If coming to social media, if immediately you keep it on social media, it has lost that weight. But we are informing them to know that we knew what they are doing. We are 100% aware. It is a mass grave. It's a mass grave. Not only burial pit. They have been burying people at the back of that place. When one burial pit is full, they will open another one. When even their own soldiers, you know, some of these Boko Haram soldiers they brought from the north that they want to clear. When they kill them also, they throw them there. It has become a mass grave. That is the kind of thing Hope of them have brought into Imo State. And as election is approaching, they are expecting people to come out again to start to talk with them. People we know it is not Imo State people that put him in power. And because of that, they are ready. Hope is also ready to do everything they want to do. That's why he needs to set Imo State on fire. When he sets Imo State on fire, he can now have the opportunity to announce the results. To all those results that he has, he will announce that result. And this evening, on Imo State, I want to talk to the INEC. INEC, I'm just mentioning these names so that you know. And for them, whom you have already commissioned, the money paid, I am asking them to return the money. Because they say the consequences of sin is death. Our people have suffered in the hands of this Supreme Court governor for the 4 years, and people are not ready to take onto those things. And there are machineries that are being used to make it available to perfect him to go into back. I am starting from this particular lady. They call you Nlewedim Ijoma. Nlewedim Ijoma, you are from Abia State. You are the one in charge of Abombise. We know you very, very well. Very well. We know where you come from in Abia State. We know everything about you. In Ahia Zumbi, say Chukwuemeka blessing Ugo. You are also from Abia State. They bought you to come and rig election in Imo State. And we put these names on social media so that their family people will tell them. Because this will be their last INEC office job they will do in Nigeria. If there's not anything happen to them, we don't give a damn. Because here in Abogen. In the human banner, Ogwehi Gloria Chinasa, you are also from Abia State. They brought you. You are to do the job. In Imo State, we have every information about you. In Ezinihite, Nwosu Chibo, you are from Anambra State. We know you. You are the INEC officer in charge. You are the one who prepared the result and signed it. We know. In that or not, Onwasanya and Tony Ndoka, you are from Anambra State. We know you. In Idato South, Ahumi Prayer, you are from Bayelsa. Your name is Ahumibe Prayer Ihuba. You are from Biafra State. Okunaga Bambam. Anya Nelekwage. Ihitu Boma. Eza Balese Keme Felix. You are from Anambra State. INEC official. Ike Duru Omeje Ike Chuku Ike Mechuku Peters. You are from Enugu State. Isi Alambano Mweze Elizabeth. You are from Ebonyi State. Isu Asabara Ikechuku. You are from Abia State. Mbitolu Mwabisi Teresa Nkiru. You are from Enugu State. I am not calling every unit, but these are the major units Hope Uzodinma want to use to dislodge every member, everything pertaining election. These are strategic places. The results are down. These are the people who will put it down. That is the people I'm calling their names, not the whole of Imo State. These are strategic points he's going to use to win election in Imo State. Ngopala Obuishi Richardson Ikechukwu, you are from Enugu State. We are following you. If that's Imo State, man, nonsense. You won't. Njaba Nwankwo Nkemakolam, you are from Abia State. Nkwere Opera Elom Ifoma Antonia, you are from Enugu State. Wangele in Imo State. Obete Chinyere Vivian, you are from Enugu State. Obo Nonyelum Benjamin, you are from Enugu State. Oguta Obichehi Ozioma Good, you are from Abia State. Ohaji Strokebema Nwosu Novel Ikenna, you are from Abia State. Okigwe Uzo Chipwendu Victor, Abia State. Akwenu na giwa bu Victor. Okigwe ge-erishi Victor. Onye mapaya je egwaya. Because here I na-ekwu, otu anyị na-ekwu ya, that is all. Anyị ekwuchale. Imo State ge-erishi anybody. Imo State. Ọkwa chụọ ga na-achụghị ị na-agba anyị na-achụghị na-abịa. Ọnụ Imo. Ohabiro Henry, you are from Abia State. I think everybody is hearing where they imported those ones. They don't want people in Imo State. Most time, nobody in Imo State. They bring them from outside. Those they can be able to give money, they take money, walk away. They don't think about what happened. This is the problem we have in our place. Olu Okocha Godfrey Ogonda is from Rivers State, from Igbocha. His name is Okocha Godfrey Ogonda. He's from Igbocha, from Rivers. That's why in Olu they said last election INEC said there is no polling stations in Olu because of what? Because of insecurity. But now there is already an INEC commissioner for this place. INEC, who is going to write the result? That is from Igbocha. You know, Wike, they have brought somebody. These are people who did rigging, good rigging for them. You come to Osu, Orenedu, Etel Ikenna from Anambra State, Oru East, Okoli, Abadenego, Anambra State, Oru West, Uzoka Emmanuel Uchenna, Imo State, Owerri Municipal, Obonna Ifeanyi Chukwu, Enugu State, Owerri North, Nnaji Ikechukwu Henry, Enugu State, and finally on the list is Owerri West, Okike Emeka from Ebonyi State. If everybody listen very, very well, in all these lists I mentioned this evening, only one person is from Imo State. Only one person is from Imo State, and that is only Oru West. Where Hope Uzodinma, this is his area, Oru West, Uzoka Emmanuel Uchenna, his brother, those who will ride this in. Do you see how they have perfected what they want to do on 11th? There are 27 INEC officials penciled down, going to be used to make sure that Hope Uzodinma continue to be in power, to continue to kill our people in the next 4 years. And this evening, the only thing IPOB will do is to make sure that these evil people who have collected money to come to rubbish the state once again, because these are people they just pay, they don't care, they pay as you go. These are experts. Hope most of them knows that they will do the job, and INEC knows they will, because you know when you talk about INEC, you know it's APC. These are the people they have positioned, and after this program, we are going to release their names. We're going to release their names. As an we are informing them. We are informing them very well. You will tag INEC in this when we pencil down the names and their telephone numbers. I'm going to put with their telephone number so that people will call them and say, look, what is going to happen in Imo State is a very big problem. I have to say one thing. This leadership is different from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me say it. Sometimes, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said a stage that some people want him to come and talk. No, we are not going to say everything. I'm telling you, I don't care what people said, but people knew that IPOB in Atapano, we bite. We do bite. As they bite us, we bite back. But one thing we are not going to tolerate is in this 21st century, in this stage, at the height of this struggle, people should not make caricature of this movement. They should stop making caricature of our people. They should stop making caricature on the developing our land, teaching people to misbehave and behave any way they like. Sometimes I start to wonder the kind of people we have in our society. You know, sometimes you see people talking about maintaining their lineage, maintaining a family integrity, uprightness. After the war, we realized many people, that is why you know if you go to many families, some women gave a birth to children, you don't know where they come from. By the time they grow, you find out that it was a kidnapper you born in the house. You know, in lineage, sometimes look at your neighborlings. Look at your neighborlings. Somebody can, time have passed in Igbo land, or in that when you look at one person, even your cousin in another state, you can say you look alike since you have a blood lineage with this family. And that gaze will never be wrong. Let me give an example like me. Many of my cousins, if you see me, you see them. Nobody need to ask you anything. Many of my neighbors, you can see the face. Even my kids, when their cousins see them, they say, this person look like us. No more. In Igbo land today, you see somebody, you don't know where he comes. You're looking at him, just like a Ebonyi governor, that new governor of Ebonyi. Just look at him. You don't know where that man comes from. Sometimes this is how they have tried to crossbreed us. They want to destroy our heritage. They want to destroy who we are. That is why you see these people I mentioned here. Because of money, they are hearing what is happening in Imo State. They are hearing what is happening in Imo State. And at the end of the day, they want to use it to come and make money. It is an opportunity for them. And let me make this, let me give this Obikobi warning. If Obikobi interfere in Imo State election, he will have problem with IPOB. You see any pastor, any bishop we see coming out to campaign rubbish, I am giving that order this evening. Every IPOB member, any pastor, call himself a man of God, a man of dog, comes out to campaign for Hope Uzodimma, to say that Hope Uzodimma did this, I am giving this order this evening, descend on him, tear the person apart on the social media and disgrace him, bring him to the gutters. Time have gone when every one of them, if they don't want to respect themselves, when they give them money, they misbehave. And this is a warning to Obikobi. If those who are advising him should advise him, if Obikobi do not desist from promoting a killer in Biafraland, IPOB will bring that church on the floor, and he will ever regret talking about Hope Uzodimma. Mazi, I will stop here against Hope so that we can pick other topics. Now the
question, The question that we continue there, I want to ask is, what should our people do on that election day? What should our people do, please?
Mazi, we're not going to say what we are going to do. IPOB have a way of communication. That is very, very important. Because there are things, if we say it now, the enemies will change their tactics. But what we have to continue hammering is the ones that are already in the open. First is to take care of these people who come to write the results. These people that comes to manipulate, these 27 individuals, purpose of them we use to manipulate the results. I will make sure, Biafrans will make sure that none of them will be there that day to do this nonsense. We will tell them that they must know that they are not going to jeopardize the life of Biafrans in Imo State any longer, because it is INEC that is doing all this rubbish. You know, Mazi, Nigerians are fools. Sometimes when we want to come out to educate our people during this period, well, some people will say, no, they brought in these beavers when it come new. You forgot our people were paying up to 40,000 naira to register that they are going to vote. You forgot? People were paying money to register, to take. Sometimes we are only coming here to do what? Educate them, so they can know what we are into. When they were talking about beavers, Maz, am I coming out clear?
Maz, you are. Go on.
Okay. When during the time they were registering, we had an information that this beavers machine, I'm telling you, that this beavers machine does not have capacity to count 90 million votes INEC was projecting. In America, where some of these machines are being used, they are not used all over America. They are used in states, different states that may use, especially those. This beavers machine has no capacity. Never in the history of beavers machine have that machine been able to count. The maximum capacity is 30 million. When it gets to 26 million, that is like they won't go up to 30 million so that the machine doesn't break down. You know that. Highest will be 26 million. Go and check the Nigerian voting. It was around that 26 million. Every other vote from everywhere is dumped. This is called dumped vote. Now it has failed. Now in Imo State that they're supposed to use the beavers, now they tell you they are going to do it manually, where they will write results, intimidate people. And many of our people knows this. Even this Ebukobi I am talking about now, do you know that Ebukobi is from Osun local government? Or Ebuka Obi is from Osun. The place all this criminality is happening. The place where they are killing our people. Election is coming. Both of them have told him, talk. Tell me he's a good man. Indirectly trying to promote people in Osun that most of them have killed. That is what that guy called himself. And he's going to be confrontational. Let people kill people again in that place. Because they will also hear from us, because it is people like them that are supporting all this evil. Mazi, IPOB will not be directed what to do now. It is too early. We may shock them 48 hours to the election. We will see what we are going to do. There is something I want to steer to another direction now before the lines, because I think that today the lines will be open so that people will be calling in order to ask questions and give their views. But there is something you talk about illegal immigration the other time. Yes.
about
Yes.
how France and some politicians of maybe ECOWAS capacity or others, so African Union capacity, are also aiding and abetting of this illegal immigration where people are dying, which is a multi-billion-dollar business
yes.
in Africa.
Yes.
Please go on, talk about
Yes.
it.
Mazi, I will give. I'm not going to go deep because it's a very sensitive issue. But I want to let our people. You know why I'm raising this topic is because of the video Hope Uzodimma made where he was promising Imo people 4,000 youths to go to abroad. You know, you see cultism, bandits, all these guys. When the politicians, I'm telling you, that is one of the problem also Europe is having against Nigerians, that who are founding themselves. Most times, majority of the people in Europe, or even not, let me not say majority, not majority anyway. Some, you know, if you have 10% poison, you put it in, 90% water, it will kill the 90%. Most of these guys, most of them are thugs, militias, cult members. And when the politicians use them and they finish, like you see now in Imo State, some of the people in Imo State, they are being sent out. And I can tell you, there was somebody, he faked his death. Let me say it on the air. They call him Ntiwa. Everybody remember Ntiwa? Ntiwa was used where Ntiwa become an insider. The time they said Ntiwa was killed, Ntiwa was not killed. But in that particular place, it was all his men. He gathered some of them. It was a connection. They came there, they said he is the only one. They saved him, but they massacred the remaining 9 people. Ntiwa. That is how they fake his death. And this death he faked and joined in the Bubago side and start covering his face. But he knows sooner or later, now they paid him. He's out from Olu, hiding in one West African state. We know. Ntiwa is now hiding in one of the West African states. But they fake his death when they kill other people. Do you hear them talk about it? This is IPOB. We have every detail. Unless we don't want the information, we just let it go. Why I am saying this, you see now, they put up that criminal in that particular country. He became a connector for them. They will tell him join, they give him connections of people who want to run away. We have many of them who have run. We have. They are running. Some already heading Libya, if not because of this problem. Some of them already were heading Libya. Mazi, these politicians and some of these cult members, after using them to cause havoc in Nigeria, some of them who are lucky to be saved, who they hate maybe so much, they are part of the group that they send out. They tell them leave the country for now. Because that is what they used to promise them. You see that boy they call Ejima, that was what they promised to send Ejima out of the country. They promised him 15 million naira that they will send him out of the country. Most of you don't know. That is why he went and surrendered. They promised him 15 million naira. The DSS promised him 15 million naira. Let him surrender. They will give him passport to leave the country. Through what did they call him? Ezochiri. He guaranteed him. He go and surrender himself to take 15 million naira and passport to leave the country. After he have followed them committing crime. Now, when many of them move, Mazi, illegal immigration from West Africa down to Cameroon, to Ethiopia, South Sudan, Central Africa, is being controlled by a militia group sponsored by Moussa Faki of the African Union, who is a French puppet. The commander of these militia groups is General Bahet. He controls, I think I mentioned it very correctly. Let me mention it very correctly. He's a general of the Tuareg or Arab distinct in that area. But maybe I can put up the name very correctly, but it's an Arabic name. He is the one who is in charge of this area. The same militia group was the people that had confrontation with Idris Deby. They are the militia group that killed Idris Deby. The French knows about them. That's why nobody talk how they killed the president of Chad, Idris Deby. Did anybody talk about it? Did you see any brouhaha? Did you see any news happen? No. Because they found out that Idris Deby is becoming so anti-France. It is their advisors also who you remember Idris Deby one time followed the Chadian people come there fighting Boko Haram in Nigerian area. Idris Deby, they push him and he go towards that side. Mohammed Faki militia group killed him. The problem want to rise from Chad because this is immigration route. They are the one who control. This group now have divided Sudan, the Darfur region and part of Chad, Darfur region and part of Niger. They control this axis. Now, every immigration, all this illegal immigration, that is why you see some of our people may be traveling that desert. When they move, another group of militia, we catch them, tell them to call for money from Nigeria. They kidnap them and keep and make their own money. Most times, some of them are transferred to, when they take money, they send them to move to another place. Another people will hold them. They will. Sometimes they allow them to come. They will catch all of them, put in a place, everybody. And those who are doing those things, our people, some of these boys that were pushed out from Nigeria, that is the job they do in those areas to Libya. That is the kind of jobs they do. They maltreat their own people because already at home they are heartless. What do you call them? Heartless animals. They execute the same behavior towards their own people. Now, Mazi, the illegal immigration entering Italy, it is something you have to know that French and some European countries, you see French and Italy, since this president, they are having problem. And why are they pushing it that side? Because I asked this question last time. I said, Mazi, the America claims they have satellites. Europeans claim they have satellites. They monitor everything. They have the drone technology. America have $100 million base in Niger, drone base. They are monitoring pipeline. They say they are monitoring. Are they not seeing this migrants going to that desert to Libya? Don't they see them? Is that what you are telling me? That they are drones that are monitoring? They say they are monitoring. What do they call it? Terrorists from the ISIS coming in, but they are seeing the people. They are seeing thousands of people moving from the south like this, going to the north, to Libya, till they will cross the Atlantic Ocean, the Mediterranean Sea, into Italy, to Lampedusa. People paid. France is using it to punish Italy. Because according to the UN Convention, the first point of arrival for every first point of arrival for every migrant is where you will get your asylum status. That is where you must get your asylum status. That is why Britain is having problem to send migrants from Britain now to Rwanda, because it contravenes the United Nations status on asylum seekers. People will come by ship and enter London. You don't want to give them paper. You want to send them to Rwanda. It contravenes the international law, the United Nations Asylum Convention. That is what you have to know. So now they are putting pressure on Italy. And this business, think about how the Mexican drug lords used to push migrants underground or drugs. Have you forgotten some years back that they were having a tunnel from Mexico to America? That to cross the tunnel is like $1,000 or $2,000. They're coming out somewhere in Texas or anyhow. Mazi, this is the same way they run the business, and it is run by top. Some northern politicians, northern emirs are benefiting from this. When you see people that we move from here to Castina or Kanu, then we go to Agadez, we move them. People are controlling these places. Have you ever seen where the politicians come about to talk about upon the sufferings, the death, the killing, everything Nigerian youths are passing through to go to Libya? For how many decades the stories are out there? Have you ever seen a Nigerian politician condemning that? Have they ever had a convention to talk about how to stop illegal immigration from Nigerian youths? Have you ever seen that? They will tell you nothing. Therefore, trafficking for all this. What are they doing? They don't do anything. They see people moving. Till they get to Libya, they will cross. They will go with balloons, boats. And does it mean the satellite don't see them? They dump them in Italy. They dump them in Italy because they want to dislodge. They want Italy to face it. The people don't go like that from Spain route. I'm telling you, they kill them. They used to kill them on the sea. Nobody talk about it. It's only in Italy they used to arrive successfully, because Italy have an opposition party that is using this immigration to threaten you did immigrations by immigrants like this, you did like this, you did. The government became careful in handling the issue, and they continue trooping it. Do you think that the 4,000 people who oppose Odemma, all of them, he will send them to Europe? Some he will fulfill their promises by sending them by road. Those who know how to smuggle people, they will come. He will give some people the money, take them to Libya, Libya to Europe. Mazi, these leaders, they know about the illegal immigration. It is a weapon being used against Italy by the French. It is a very big weapon. You see it slowing down now is because of the problem in the Sahel region. But this militia group of General Bakit, or what? This militia group have controlled. They have their route. They have their route. And they are not being disturbed. Mazi, let me tell you something. If you go to Central Africa, Francis Bozis is controlling the whole of that route to charge for this movement by what they call him, this Liberation Army of Joseph Kony. They're all controlling those areas and move towards. It's a business, and that nobody will stop it. And Nigerians are one of the biggest contributors, pushing youths going to die in the Atlantic Ocean, in the desert. You heard there was a song one boy from Edo sang. Very interesting and educative music, where they are 48. What he's saying is a life experience. 48, only 5 people arrived. They moved. 48 of them traveled. 48 Nigerian youths traveled to hoping to go to Europe. But only 5 people arrived in Libya. That means 42 dead. Mazi, I could remember years back. I came home, an elderly man asked me that it is over 10 years his son went abroad through Libya. He have never heard from him. He has never called telephone. He has never contacted. He asked me, did you see Okechukwu, my son? I told him, where is Okechukwu? He said he know that he traveled abroad through Libya. He think Alabeke, Obodo Yibo is just one place. Sometimes, like we see the Westerners or some people in America, you ask them, they think Africa is one country. Also in in our place. Some people think Obodo Yibo is just one place, that Obodo Yibo is just one particular place. The man asked me that. When I realized he said he went through Libya, he heard he went through Libya, I know that the boy might have not succeeded. Mazi, it is a very big killing route for our youths. For most of the people they use, committed all kind of things. I don't want to talk about the role the cult is playing over there also, because they are the one contributing so much. But those things, some information are being kept for record purposes, because you don't say everything on social media. It won't be a social media subject, because it's a very serious issue, Mazi. And I will leave it here until next time. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There, Mazi, I think we are now going to take a few breaks. I don't know. So that when we come back, the lines will be open. But before that, let me ask in conclusion, so how is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What is happening? Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? I don't know. Mazi Nasa, are you still there? Are you there? What is happening with your line? Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? I think it's having problem. Maybe interception or disturbance of the line by calls or anything. But because I want us to talk about our leader's situation. Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? Chinekele.
So sorry, it's not from you.
I know it's not from me. Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
So
I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's okay. So before I quickly remember, before I open the lines or we go into a few minutes break, please. I want us to talk. I want you to talk about the situation of Onyendo and the siblings are still. What is happening around him and what is going on. So because people also would like to know, please, before we go into break, a few minutes break, please, Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, there is nothing much on the Onyendo issue for now. Last time when I was on radio, I clarified certain things. It's not an issue we discuss on a regular basis. But one thing we have to know is that as Onyendo is there, a lot of things are going on. There are things that will not be made public. There are things, if need be, to clarify, it will be done. But I'm very, very sure that the DSS will try what information we have to make sure the medical issue, the procedures are being taken care of, that it is going as the court have said it or ruled it. That is the most important thing. For now, that is the issue that is happening around, to make sure that the way the court says he will be taking his medical treatment or checkups, that is the way things will be. And so far, from what is going on, the lawyers are making sure that procedure is not being altered and it is being carried out in the same way. So we are looking forward, let's say 15th December, we are looking forward on that day. But irrespective that we are looking up on that day, the leadership is not relenting in their moves to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. It is a fight that everybody, we are not hoping on them, because one thing Biafran is supposed to know, this is Nigeria. And many of our people are forgetting those in power. They are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because they consider Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as their enemy. His core enemies are in power. They are not holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because the courts have already said he should be let go. But they are not letting him go because of the hatred they have against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are not letting him go because they see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a threat against their evils. Is it against Tinubu? You forgot that Nyesom Wike is in power? Dave Umahi, who caused all kind of killing, who sold, bought over, and tried to create another IPOB inside IPOB. They are all there, working to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, advising Nigerian government to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not released. And Biafra referendum will be carried out.
Mazi. We now go, or we shall go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be open so that people will start calling. Please do not go away. Remember, this is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Do not go away. We shall be right back. Don't go away.
There is a nation in the east, the people rises and so blessed and danced. People rich with culture, people rich with history, people so industrious, so industrious. Umuchuku Kanibu, we are hated for who we are. For our freedom, we are fighting for everyone. We are fighting our just cause. We are fighting for motherland. There is a country in the east, the people have terrorized and so blessed and danced. People rich with culture, people rich with history, people so industrious, so industrious. Umuchuku Kanibu, we are hated for who we are, for where we come from. I pray that you'll understand. We are fighting our freedom. We are fighting for everyone. We are fighting our just cause. We are fighting for motherland. We are hated for who we are, for where we come from. I pray that will understand. We are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting, so I know this.
Happening right now in Lekki, my people, make una see wetin dey happen for Lekki o. If any of your family member dey for Lekki, call that person to check on that person to know how that person is doing, because Lagos state government don demolish a.
This is too much. Oh my God.
If I give you 140 million naira cash to take to your senatorial district, won't your people benefit from it?
Let me tell you, Sean. I don't want to go personal now. I don't want to go personal. That same vehicle that you're talking of, before coming to the National Assembly, I have vehicle that I have bigger than that.
But this is Nigerian money.
So
Nigeria does not have money at the moment. So 26 point something inflation rate, with over 34% of Nigerians unemployed,
are we supposed to,
with over 134 million Nigerians multidimensionally poor. Is it sensitive that those who are supposed to represent the people go to Abuja and lavish themselves with luxury vehicle? Is that sensitive, Senator?
Are we supposed to do our oversight function trekking or going without vehicles?
Maybe you could have considered more cheaper vehicles to get the job done. Maybe a car, maybe a sedan.
If I travel to
maybe a 25 million naira worth of sedan vehicle might do the job.
If I travel to my constituency with a car now, by the time I go 3-4 times, you know Nigerian roads.
Is that not an indictment on you, those of you who are in power?
What?
Those of you who are leaders in Nigeria today, is that not an indictment? And we have bad roads in the state, in your local government, in the senatorial district. Is that not an indictment on those of you who are in power?
It's a discussion for another day. You see the level.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafraland, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 29th day of October 2023. I am still here with Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, a member of the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Our lines are now open. Our lines are now open, and our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us now and give us your view or your question, any question you have concerning anything about this struggle. But narrow it down, please, to maximum 3 or 4 minutes maximum, so that we can take as much calls as we could within this short space of time. I have callers already lined up. I have a caller. The first caller is from WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, once again, please. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You are online. Can you hear me? Go straight to your question or submission. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Please, when you are trying to call, make go on, please. Try to be prepared. Go on, please. Call on WhatsApp. Go on. No, we don't want to start left-handed with left hand. Please go and take charge of your connectivity. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on, please go on. Direct to your point. Go straight to your point.
Okay. I'm glad when you are trying to call.
Please, can you go out of the, I don't know. Please, it is frustrating to be having distractions when call. Before you prepare to come, before you want to call, be prepared. Do not bring negative energy, please. When you call, remove your gadget, Bluetooth, earpiece, anything, remove it. If you are listening to a radio now, when you call, please move away from the radio, from the listening device, please, so that everything will be smooth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been shouting on this for more than 10 years. Till today, we are still making the same mistake. It is highly absurd. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Yes, hold on. I didn't branch you. Hold on. Just 1 second. 1 second. Yes, you can go on now, please. Go on.
Okay, thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Our leader on board, Mazi Chinasa, Nworu, greetings.
It's 2029.
Biafrans are lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Ebona.
Mazi Chinasa, I hope you are listening. I hope you are hearing.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm here. I'm hearing. I'm listening to him.
Okay, go on. Go on, caller. Go on. Call on signal. Go on.
Okay, thank you. Without wasting much time, I will just dive into the question. I have 2 questions to ask. Number 1 is concerning the victory that came out from Enugu High Court. From the High Court in Enugu a few days back, where they annulled the illegal prosecution of IPOB in Nigeria. We know here that IPOB is not a terrorist organization. They went through the back door to obtain a power to prescribe IPOB, but today a court in Enugu has prescribed IPOB. So IPOB is no longer termed as any terrorist organization in Nigeria. Now my question is, what is the leadership, will be the leadership action towards those media houses and all those mischief makers that will always want to use the name of IPOB in their media as a prescribed organization? I want the leadership to speak on that one. That is one. And number 2, I know the leadership are doing a great job, and their job, we are feeling it on the ground. I give kudos to them. Now, how can they include in their agendas the mental health of our younger generation? Those are our children that are in nursery primary school. What are the modalities in checkmating what they take in? Because we know that today, we as a people, what we are suffering today is a Western influence, and so much influence of through education, religion. We have been indoctrinated that we lose the way of our ancestors. We have practically deprive ourselves from what is the core value of our culture and system. Now, coming from a school, because we know that this thing has been going on, a primary school, secondary school in Igbo, in Biafraland, putting a law that an Igbo child should not speak Igbo language in a school. This is mental slavery. So this is what they did to us. Me as a child, when I was in school, I paid sometimes 100 naira, 50 naira because I spoke my dialect. So it now makes us feel as if our dialect is not important. So what is the mechanism the leadership is putting in place to checkmate some of these excesses that are beginning to, they are bringing in our land that they cannot do in the Yoruba land or the northern land, but in our land they have used this thing to make our people begin to hate themselves and their culture and customs. Mazi, please, if you can touch on this too, I'll be glad. And that's my question. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Mazi Chinasa, please, over to you.
Yes, Mazi Nworu, let me pick up his first question. Mazi, number 1, I have said this thing on many occasions. This leadership will always tell our people the truth. We are not going to deceive or make our people feel happy, and in that process, anything that might happen, it will be on the head of the leadership. So far, we heard the judgment in Enugu. And I don't want to make much comment on it because up till now, the leadership is not yet in position of the judgment. We do not have a copy of the judgment because most times when judgment of this magnitude is being given out, we do not just talk by talking sake. We want to see the document and got it interpreted before we go out there to tell our people. But I'm using this opportunity to tell our people to be very, very careful so that it won't be a trap. These are my reasons. Every one of us knew very well proscription of a movement like an IPOB is done by the federal government of Nigeria. That is one thing everybody have to know. It is in the powers of the Nigerian government that proscribes IPOB. Now, this case was being, let me say, a motion was going to be struck out against proscription of IPOB in the High Court. It has been done 2 times, and the case were all struck out in the Federal High Court. Now, when the case was struck out, this case was taken to the Appeal Court. Now, there are things we want to understand from the judgment. You know, the Nigerian governors, the Southeast governors, came and proscribed IPOB 2 days or 3 days before the Nigerian government proscribed us. It was just an oral proscription. There was no law they were using to back it up, but they just proscribed us. They came unanimously and agreed they will proscribe IPOB, which is the way the government, that is the tactics of the Nigerian government. When the governors proscribed us, the government came out now and say, this is, you are now a terrorist. They use it legally. So when we get the judgment, we will know if it is the proscription of the governors. Are you understanding me? If it is the one that was annulled because they proscribe us by mouth, because the case is already in appeal court. We needed them to interpret this very well to us so that we can go out there to defend what is happening. We don't want a situation where we deceive our people that IPOB have been deproscribed. Because already we are having pressure. People say now IPOB have been deproscribed. We are going to go out to march. We are going to go and make protests in Biafraland. We don't want this kind of case so that people don't go out there and people are being massacred again and the people will use it against the leadership. I'm making it very clear. I will ask and urge everybody to be patient. Let us get this judgment. We understand it, and IPOB will make it very open. Officially, we will say IPOB have been deproscribed. Notwithstanding, the judgment got from Enugu, it is a welcome development. It shows there are people also who understand. What we are saying is this. Let us understand that document, because we know that a junior court, a state court, cannot handle a federal high court case that is already. Everybody saw Ejimako last time in the appeal court. That was in 17th of October. The case supposed to be heard in appeal court, and it was not heard. Then a judgment was given in Enugu State High Court. So I urge every Biafrans to just exercise patience, let the leadership or through the lawyers, or we get the copy of the judgment. It can be, because we are in a very sensitive period. We don't want to mislead people. We don't want people to fall into a trap. Maybe people go out there that there are no more terrorist groups. People will be mowed down and it will be turned back on the IPOB leadership. But notwithstanding, generally, the judgment is a welcome development. but we have to look at it in such a way to make sure, because Nigeria is a trickish government. They are devilish in their plans. They have things they are using. So I will tell you, my brother, just have patience with this. When we get the judgment, the radio host, all of them will have the copy, so they can be able to educate our people and tell them and read the judgment for our people to understand. Thank you, Mazi, for that particular question. Then secondly, Mazi, I cannot tell you we are in a position now to set up, but what we know on the mental health of our people. But what I understand is that, like I said it at the beginning of this program, there are many of our people, every job will not be done by IPOB. Parents are listening to this Radio Biafra. Teachers are listening to this Radio Biafra. Principals, schools teachers, lecturers, pastors, all the people that are teaching, having one way or the other communicating with our children, they're listening to these radio programs. Discussions goes on in families, in schools. We might not say now we have set up policies that will affect we have not gotten there yet, but we will get there. The moment we are sure your Biafraland is under our control, and we have people who understand the ideology and vision for IPOB. You know what is happening in Biafraland is some of these governors, I don't blame them. If they show show interest, they know what we are talking about. When they do it, their enemies who hate the Biafra struggle will label them. You know, the biggest accusation you can lay against a politician now, a governor, or anybody who is sympathetic to what we are doing is to call him that he's supporting IPOB. Then Abuja will come for him. That is the same. Families, if your brother want to blackmail you now, he will go and tell this guy is IPOB. They come for you. So even if there are policies, even if there are things that we want to be, or we pass the information to be, you don't expect it that the credit might be given to IPOB at this particular time. But what we are saying is this: people knows what we are preaching. People knows what it is left for our people. When they understand the ideology, it is meant for the betterment of our societies. We expect independent people. We expect people to pick up some topics and drive on. I will not. But you know, sometimes we recommend we praise our people, they will lose track. We see some of our brothers what they do on social media, trying to bring they are not telling you people, but they want to correct wrong impressions. Imagine even that boy they call Ike Chukwu, or Ike, he says is Ike Chukwu, trying to twist rubbish. You see him saying Abo is Abo is not this thing, talking rubbish, and people are teaching them. Our elders don't care. Our elders did us wrong, to be frank. Most of them, they abandon their children, they abandon their generation. None of them can open their mouth and tell you, only a few people. Accurate information, what happened. Accurate information, how our people are being destroyed. None of them is eager. None of them is ready to do that. And those who fought the war, who knew how all these things happened, most of them are gone. Some of them that even said the history, some of them, they destroy it. So, Mazi, for the mental health of our children, as we continue to teach, because the first knowledge is passed down from parents. That is the first place. Education is from the parents first, before it goes down to the school. So we urge our people, first, we do the awareness, and we encourage also people who are doing a very good job, where only us cannot do the job. We even encourage, let them learn something from us and take the message down. We are not the one going to, it's just like a Coca-Cola company. You produce, people will come from the village to pick it and go. They don't even know, but they know somebody have come and take this product and get it to where it's supposed to be. That is what we're expecting. As we preach, educate our people. Let us teach our people what is value system. Not all about money. For how many years? For all our life, money, you will meet up, you will do this. Has it gone that way? We lose our culture, we lose our way of life. If not IPOB during this period can promote our traditional clothes, remember that Mazi is there, remember that even look at our people. If not IPOB, look at our people. You talk about language. Today, many of our people, nobody is being addressed as Mr. Mazi has become the word. And what we have to also try to, it is from the basic things. This good morning, things start from later. Good morning. Nobody remembers to say Utotuoma. Nobody remembers the Isalachi. Nobody remembers in the instead, you see the foolish ones, what they are picking now. When you talk, they say, it's the same religion we're talking. Shalom. And in day, well, which one is your tongue? Why promoting, jumping from another language to another people's language? What is the problem of saying Ndewo? It is a 5-letter word. Shalom is a 5-letter word. Why don't you say that one that is your local one? You will see somebody, he called Shalom. For what reason? Why are you replacing another colonial master with another one? We are talking about going back to where we come from. These little things will make a difference. That people wakes up in the morning. Look, I saw one of our brother who is this and one Nesubani Igbo. You see simple Igbo words. Grown-up people, students, they don't even know. They don't know. So these are the things we are saying. People are coming out, the consciousness is there, and we have to continue to promote. We are not going to do that because IPOB have a lot. We are trying to make, if not IPOB, we won't be, even you won't talk about this. We think that it is normal to speak English, change your name. By now, even that's our traditional clothes, nobody will be wearing it. Because it went to a point, even pastors are condemning our traditional caps. That is no cap or that was they started to condemn even kola nut. They condemn everything. So Mazi, we are doing our best, even though our best is not because of what our major target for IPOB is, the restoration of Biafra. We know when we restore Biafra, most of these things will be corrected. And we know, but while we are waiting to restore Biafra, we are also doing justice. We are educating our people, enlightening our people to understand that for us to get there, that originality, what belongs to us, we must make sure we maintain it. And that is the only way we can be able to beat our chest and say, indeed, we have done enough for our people.
There were. I hope our brother got it clear. I have a caller also on, let me see, on WhatsApp. Yes. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been there since 17 minutes, almost. Go on direct to your either question or submission, please. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on.
With the recent happenings around, we can see that prior to post-election court cases, Omoyele Nworu said, I cannot take my case to a court that brought in somebody from number 4 to number 1. Yusuf Dati and some others said they have no faith in the Nigerian judiciary. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Mazi, go on. Don't listen to yourself. I don't know what is happening. Go on, please. You are listening to yourself. Go on. Go on.
Yusuf Dati said they do not have faith in Nigerian judiciary. And so the case was heard a few days ago and conclusion reached. We can see that they have moved full blown on technicalities. There is assistance from what that Joe said yesterday, one of the members of the Supreme Court, that judiciary has failed from where he met it. It's not the same way it is. So what can we tell Biafrans regarding what we are hoping for on the 15th of December? Positive or negative? Because a lot of persons are fond of putting all their hope on something. And whenever that hope is dashed, sometimes some people cannot control their emotions. Some people can even go and commit suicide and all the rest. So what can we tell Biafrans regarding 15th of December, which we see as the last date that it should be for Mazi Namnikanu being kept in DSS dungeon? That was number one. The second thing I want to ask is regarding the textbook that talked about gay, that taught gay, which Kano state government detected, and the one that Yoruba people published to continue their teaching of hate against the Igbos from generation upon generation. How far have we gone about these two books? Have we banned them across Biafraland, or are we still waiting for the government to take their own action on them? So this is the two questions I want to ask.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Mazi. Although you didn't introduce yourself, you asked very pertinent questions. Mazi Chinasa, please.
Yes. Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, I have this first question is about what are we expecting on 15th of December. Mazi, because the Nigerian judiciary, like you said, they are full of cooking technicalities. They will cook hearsay, they have nobody believe in them. Nobody respect them. People are the judiciary now is like the military. No justice is being given to anybody. The justice coming out from Supreme Court is who pays higher. Justice will be given to that person. And you found out what they will use those who are at the verge of retirement and execute some judgment. And tomorrow they leave. There is nothing you can do to him. He's at the, maybe remain them 2 months to retire. They will use them and issue that and pay them off. They have it stands. For me, according to them, they say the Supreme Court always have 90 days to give their judgment on issues. Maximum of 90 days. Now, if you calculate from 5th October to November, which is 1 month, am I right? When was the last time we went to that court? That was 5th October, right? 5th October. Then if you calculate 5th October to 4th of November or 5th November, okay, 4th November, that is 1 month. You go again.
Mazi, are you
like me and some members of the leadership who have this information? We already prepare our mind because we know these people, they can do undo. That day they may tell you on 15th we are shifting it again to January. Notwithstanding, the leadership have moved on, but whether positive or negative, we have set up in motion other mercenaries to continue to pressurize Nigerian government to let our leader go free. We are not only waiting on one channel. Besides, it's not the court that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is the Nigerian government. So appeal court say, let him go. Discharged and acquitted. The appeal court said, do not bring this man to any court again. Do not try him in any court again. Did Nigeria respect that? No. On 15th, they may decide to postpone. They may decide to delay. You don't know what they are cooking before 15th. They may decide to set up rubbish, and they tell you because of that, we are going to, it has jeopardized this case. Is very, very important that what we are fighting for is for a freedom. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in their hand, but our effort is what will help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out from detention. Because many of his enemies are the ones in power. And it's our duty to fight them from all angles, internationally, locally, and otherwise. And the leadership is putting up those mercenaries. They coming out, most of the things the leadership would have implemented. Had they started implementing it at that time, these criminals that were rampaging the whole of Southeast, it will affect those policies or those plans. Because their plan was at that time they have hijacked. That's why you see them shouting, making noise. Oh, they are the one in charge. We are looking at them. The only thing is we isolate them with information. They start to misbehave. People now understood that these guys are clowns. I'm happy one professor in the US said, these guys are clowns. So Mazi, we are not expecting, as long as you are dealing with the devil, you don't expect anything. That's why we say we must learn to take up surprises. Anything that comes that day, we march on. If they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if the Supreme Court said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be let go and he's being released, that is fine and good. If they said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are not ruling that day, we continue to fight. One thing is that go up, down, we are there. Anything they try to do, we are there. The pressure will continue internationally, locally, and in any angle we know, we will disgrace them. They will regret for holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I know which they are regretting. But one thing is that emotions our people used to have is what have destroyed many of them. Because they are expecting people fighting for freedom is thinking that it is when you talk, why, it happened. You are dealing with your enemies, those who hate you, even where you step in, they hate you. So when you are fighting them, you have to triple your effort, you triple your anger against them, and make sure you get to what you want. It is Biafra or death. And secondly, your second question you talk about is a very, very important question. Mazi, that book, I can tell you, there are people already, the leadership have set out to check wherever we will see those books in any bookshop in Biafraland. Because anything we are doing, we must understand that we can do those things in our own territory. That is where those things, we can be able to implement certain things. And so far, we heard that also the book is now having some controversial issues, which the writer, the author, is saying that it was a research he got on Google. That is where is the only source of his information, and people are seriously opposing him. But notwithstanding, we have already informed some people to watch out, check for us in the bookshops if there are people selling those books. And also, we can't say because we don't want the enemies to take advantage. There are certain things we can pronounce on air. You found out they will go, the politicians will want to go to do something so that they say, oh, do you see IPO? We did not ask anybody because we would have said, but we have set up a mechanism how we can check inside the schools, whether the schools get those books and distribute to the people. Because if we make any pronouncement on it, you see what those criminals did that time. They go to the school, start beating people, which is against what we are doing, because these are the people we are fighting for. So, but for bookshops, we have people already checking for us, and we already inform them. Then, for the ones of schools, we are also making it on radio, because we are not going to talk. But if we found any principal or any teacher, we got information. We have a way we get our information that he's distributing such book in the school. Definitely we will have problem with the principal, not with the principal or the educational director in the state who is making sure that people are getting those books. We don't need to go to the school. These children don't have anything to do. The parents are listening, the teachers are listening, the principals are listening. If such books that degrades our people, called our people invaders and troublemakers, are brought into their school and they cannot discern what that thing means, that means they're not worthy to be teachers and they're not worthy to be principals. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program.
Loud.
There were.
Yes. My name is Jude Kafo. Jude Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafraland. And Anioma people are Igbo people 100%. Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, thank you very much for answering a lot of questions tonight. But I have a very big question I want to ask. And because the elders of Ikaland, we talked about this issue yesterday, and I want me to ask you, because they said that we're hearing from Radio Biafra, they want to keep the record straight. They want to know if Igodomikodo is the key that open the key or the key that will bring Biafra. That is number one question they want to know. And the second question, they want to know from the leadership of IPOB.
Yes, Mazi, go on, please.
What? First of all, they want the unification of Igbo land. They said that is the way forward. So that is the only two questions they want me to ask tonight, because they are listening.
Mazi, sorry, the second question, you said they want to know the what of Igbo land, the what?
Said, no. They said they want to know.
Eh?
They want to know that they want the Igbo tribe to be united.
Okay, unification. Okay, thank you.
Because Igwe, Wike.
Okay. Now, just
Mazi, let me come. The first question is they want to know if Igodo is the key to unlock Biafra, or Biafra is the key to unlock Igodo. Am I right?
Listening to you, Mazi Benokafo.
Yes, Mazi, they want to know if Igodo open the key, or the key that will make us get Biafra. They want to know.
Okay, thank you so much. Mazi, I will go to the second question first before I come to Igodo, the way you asked that question. Mazi, you will give me your number after this. We will connect you with some people who will sit with these people, because this kind of issue, there are people who don't want the unification of Igbo land. And that is what people like Ohaneze are supposed to be doing. So thank you, Kokikadiama, that people are coming up. So what I will do is give me your number. We will connect some people to you. Those who will go, and the awareness and the programs. There are people already doing a very good job. And those things, if there are things they would like us to do also, because we take every advice on board. IPOB will be 100% in support of it to improve our relationship with our brothers across the Niger. We don't come for handshake across the Niger. No. We come for unification, not handshake. Because our people are living across. Nobody can tell us who is our brother. Nobody. They continue to divide us, we know. And I'm happy that many of our people now are confronting. They are confronting the false teaching. I have seen people on social media clarifying on this issue of Ezechima. And those things, for me, I encourage them, and the IPU leadership, we encourage them. We ask people to go out there, do some jobs. But this particular issue of the Ika elders, if there are people we need to get in touch with, we will send people who will go on ground, and they will promote things that will bring unification between the hinterland and those across the Niger. That is number one. Mazi, I do not know the depth or in a proverb way whether Igodomi Igodo is the key to open Biafra or Biafra is the key to open Igodomi Igodo. Somebody like me, I believe in spirituality, I believe also in reality. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that the boundaries for Biafraland is well defined by our own value system. The way we look, our dressing, our mother's title wrapper, our market days, our festivals, cultural dance. The moment we bring all these things together, we understand who we are and do the necessary job, because why we do not want to attach ourselves on this particular thing is what will give us Biafra, because the hands holding Biafra is more than what you are thinking. Whether Igodomi Igodo, if Igodomi Igodo is wearing, their women are tying two wrappers, the only thing we will say is, have we created that awareness for them to understand who they are? If there is any important role Igodomi Igodo have to play, the people of Igodomi Igodo have to play. This leadership is ready to take it to that level. They are ready. This leadership is ready to understand. Is there anything that concerns Igodomi Igodo? But one thing we believe is that those holding us down is holding us down because of our natural resources and the human, let me say, what God has given to us and the type of people we are. We are being held down by external forces and not by, of course, external forces have turned around our brothers, our neighbors, not even that side. The people holding Biafra also holding are some of the Igbo hardcore politicians who are hell-bent. Because you know, the coming of Biafra is the change of power, it's a change of new world order also. It will contribute. All those people running around will never play any major role. Of course, like the time for the slave trade, when they want to stop slave trade, many of our people fought. No, you can't stop this business. The middlemen, when even the white men want to come inside and buy, they fought them. They don't want the middlemen to come and interrupt their business because of their commissions. Because they are the one the slaves come to them and they will sell to the white man. Everything you want to do in life, there are forces that will confront you. If Igodo is a force, if we are being explained, and that is what they are saying, I will like somebody to educate me more on what pertaining to Igodo, the role they need to play. Let me tell you, there are informations that what stops Biafra from coming. Maybe in future the leadership may publish such issues and educate our people. Because there are people who are still alive who fought the Biafran civil war. They have more information. And we hope one day this generation will understand it. It's because the more we explore to understand what has stopped us, we will also know if Igodo is one of the factors that is delaying the restoration of Biafra, or that we need to unify those our brothers, and if there are things, we need consultations. What we are doing is things that we are not all knowing and all informed. The leadership of IPOB and IPOB have come this far because in most cases we do ask people what we don't know. We do get advice from one place to another. And as you have raised this issue of Igodo, I think I will go personally look deep into it. Is it one of the factors holding us, or is it a factor or something that we need to put right? Or if there are things to do, we will do that. That is one thing I will tell you. And if there is any other thing any of my member or colleague have on Igodo, please feel free to offer me those things. We will go through. And if any place to make amendment, we are going to do that.
There were Mazi Benakafa. Thank you.
Yes, Mazi Chinasa, thank you very much for your explanation to the extent that you know. Yesterday, my head has told me, and I'm telling Biafrans in general and around the world, the key that opened the key is called Ugodi, not Igodo. And they go as far as telling me that these things are spiritual. The Ogiso dynasty that was Igodo is a kingdom of their own. And Biafra himself is a kingdom of his own. They were so angry how Uwa Sofia deceived our leader Mazi Mikano, telling him that Igodo is the key, which is a lie from the pit of hell. Just like the way they said that I'm not the boss from Benin. Igodo means a shining city on top of a hill. Go and ask any Benin man, 100%. I was born in Benin and brought up in Benin. We have to mind where our boundary passed. In the 9th century, the Iri kingdom was ruling all the way from the Guakiri to the last village in Igbo land. They were ruled by Iri kingdom. They never encroached into Igodo land or into Benin land. We should be very careful in extending hands, because these things are spiritual. Biafra. You cannot put the kingdom together, or else the ship will rock. And that is what has been rocking IPOB and this freedom. Thank you, Mazi. We took Abiyama, bless Biafrans around the world. For all of us to live long to see Biafra in our time, and our leader will be out in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama's name, I pray.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. Mazi Chinasa, before I bring in people that I've lined up, there is an inbox. Somebody is asking every time they're talking about about the Obibo radio. What is happening in Obibo radio? Do you have anything to say about it?
Yes, Mazi. I think I spoke to the executives of Iwacha a couple of days back. I spoke to all the executives. They were in a meeting, and I spoke to them about the Iwacha radio. Iwacha radio is no more. The delay is not in the hands of the leadership. The delay is where this radio will be put, and they are seriously working on it. It is not something we come on air to talk, but I promise them the progress is going on, and soon Iwacha radio will be back on air. That is what I will say, because I spoke. They had a meeting on Friday, and I spoke to them, and I promised them, and they are listening. And some of them also, the people who are involved, they're also listening. We're just waiting for them. Anytime they say it's ready, then that is it. If we cannot, we can put it in a nearby state that will be transmitting directly to Iwacha. That is the second option. If they cannot be able to make it, then we can put it in any of the states behind, either any neighboring states, so it can be able to flow in from that state to Iwacha. It will be on air soon. It will be. Thank you.
There were Mazi. We are rounding up, gradually winding down. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller from Moscow. Welcome to the program. Please off your listening device. Caller on WhatsApp. Please, can you off your listening device, please? Go on.
If they cannot be able to make it. Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi.
Hello.
There were Mazi. Go on, please. Go on.
Hello.
Mazi, go on, please. Go on. Go on. The platform is yours. Go on.
Mazi Jonathan, I'm using this opportunity to thank you people. Mazi Chinasa, also our leader, Mazi Nandekalo. My name is Mazi Chukwubueze. On that 15th of December, if Supreme Court give order, say they release Mazi Nandekalo as to appeal court to she new order. Nigeria DSL Japan Sage release here. What can IPOB do, or what can we do for it? Number one.
Okay, Mazi, sorry.
My second
before
question
you
goes
enter,
like this.
Mazi,
people there.
Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? I don't know whether you listened or when you start listening. I think this your first question has been answered. I don't know. It has been answered. Go on to your second question. Go on.
The second question is the awakening. The awakening of our brothers on social media now is very, very vibrant. And some people like us, we just wake up newly now about our tradition, and we are going and start doing research, and sometimes I will get conflict because this person will be saying another thing, this person will be saying another, and if he
Mazi, are you still there? Your network. My goodness me. Mazi, we are cut off before due to connection problem. Just few seconds before. Go on, please.
Okay, I'm saying about the awakening of the our original ordinal. Because many people are teaching, these people are teaching another thing, these people are teaching another thing. I want to just suggest that God them IPOB, our DOS, and where outside the wood as a wefta only gonna what why because I went Kayama. I'm in our city, where Kayama, where the Kayama the church. Why? And I wake up from our slumbers.
Okay.
Like something no and they are not corresponding. And the other make some people gonna and I suggest or weekend when a person or teenager may radio or the religion discussion on Saturday or weekend with one also gonna about our ordinala or menala, both not Igbo, both Igbo people here all Biafrans outside Ghana where people cannot teach about our culture, trying outside because we are not at home. Any agana kushikaina motakwan because of here Ghana online how Ghana research is different from what they are saying online. I am trying to
there were Mazi Chinasa.
Yes, Mazi, thank you so much. My brother, your first question about if they don't release our leader, I have answered that question. It was part of my introductory message at the beginning, and I also answered it. I've answered someone here about it. The leadership is already, setting up their next move. In case, even if they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on that day, we continue because after the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is everything over? We are pursuing referendum. We are pursuing the restoration of Biafra. Releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will only help to solidify and bring insecurity to a minimal point in our place, and we continue to march. That is what will happen if that thing happens on that particular day. Mazi, the issue, I do understand you, and especially on Ordinala. I'm very, very careful in coordinating this kind of things because of the way our Igbo people are behaving. Everybody, they take advantage of everything. I'm telling you the fact. Somehow I'm a little bit worried because we needed people. And what is causing this thing is because the elderly people that's supposed to take the center stage, they are not there. That's why you see some young boys, they just jump out from somewhere, start talking ordinala. There are no, I would suggest that these things, if those people that read about anthropology, read about, they know our histories, at least let there be some guidelines. It will help to educate people. It's time they can come up with that is the problem. That's why you see ROC every DB everywhere. Everybody in Igbo land the baka G4 Ndigo. Everybody got saying no yama G4 Ndigo. Because of our nature, the way we behave. We do not like to be anything we don't like institutionalized things. Everybody wants you come out from your own cave, you do as you like. Every Saturday, Mazi Jonas is talking about religion. And Mazi Jonas, I will also urge you, if we can get people who knows about this ordinala. I've seen a couple of people who are talking, we can bring them on that particular program. This is not to talk about politics or about IPOB issues, like how you do on Saturdays. Bring them to educate. I've seen some young men who are doing very great in talking about this ordinala. Not anyhow people, they just come in, who do not have, people are now feeding on the ignorance of our people. Everybody buzo onye ordinala, obu ebude, onye ka ndomu wanyi, nde eze wanyi. Everybody says eze wanyi. Everybody is obu ebude. And they come out, they are making too much noise. In our last broadcast, we did a warning for them to be very, very careful. Countries develop. It is not those things they use and develop. Those things they are trying to keep everywhere bloody and all that. That is not what country use and developed. Not those things. What they are just bringing is trying to bring a different format from what the pastors have done to us. They are trying to bring it to con our people on that particular way. It is the same thing they want to do. So we must be very, very careful. We must be very, very careful. Mazi Chinedu is listening here, and I will not say find a different day, but I'm saying as you are doing that program, if you see those who are tested, we don't mind to invite them on this radio platform to come and teach about those particular things, ordinary. The things I see one of our brother, he's doing also very good, something the voice of the sun. Well, they are teaching about many things about our ordinary. And I encourage people, they can follow him, and you can. But one thing you have to understand is that the work of Radio Biafra, the motto of Radio Biafra is in defense for freedom. We have a goal. We do not want to lose focus on that particular thing we are pursuing, which is the freedom and the restoration of Biafra. We do not want to be carried away from our target. That's why we encourage people, as people are coming up, also do listen to them. There are people who are also doing great online, and you can follow them and be able to understand what you do not. I'm not asking you to follow anybody, because some of them you will see they are talking rubbish. They are basis. They are talking things that in the next 5 years or 6 years they can't be able to maintain those things, because it's just like as every day they come out, Jesus died for you, Jesus died for you, Jesus died for you. He's coming back after 2,000 years. Many of us, I say 2,000 years, it doesn't come, it doesn't end, it doesn't add another year every year. And people will, this age, this generation, this is an age that knows. They are very inquisitive. Knowledge has become very vast. So anything somebody is doing, you must make sure you did it with all possible research and prove your things with facts, not by talking so that people feel very happy. That is the most important thing. Hello? Thank you, Mazi.
There were. And before I bring because the next caller will be the last caller in this program, I want to add something on what you said. You know, so if some people will be saying they are confused, you know, or this and that on what is going on online, Mazi, we should also understand that this social media, it has many things, the good, the bad, and the ugly. With your brain as a human being, if you want to learn, you can learn even on social media. You only on YouTube, some people you become an expert on one profession. There are many other things in the same social media that are teaching wrong, fake things, but you know your target. That is what I want to also put there. You know your target. You know reality, real teaching when you see it. So when you are craving, when you are thirsty of something, reality, you have to research for it. That is what I want to add. Because you shouldn't be listening all. There are sometimes, you know, social media is so vast. You get everything there. If you borrow there, if you borrow through social media, you can. Through social media, you will become a fake. Anything you want to be through social media, you get everywhere, because this is infinite, I should say. We are 8 billion people. Billions of people are there exhibiting anything they want to exhibit, because it's not restricted. So that is it. So the advice you gave is being taken. So let me bring the last caller The caller on WhatsApp, I think you'll be the last caller. Or is he gone? I have the last caller. In the absence of that, I think we will, because the caller was there before, but it's gone. So, Mazi, I think we'll be. Somebody also inboxed me. You know, when you talk about the radio station, you go to radio. Another person inboxed me about to ask about Abakaliki radio that have been off since 2 years or more than 2 years now. You know, there was one time you talk about it, how they for Mahe, you know, destroyed or took it. So I don't know whether you have anything to say before we are winding down. Now from there you continue to your pattern shot. Your pattern shot, please. Abakaliki radio. Then you continue to your.
Also Abakaliki radio is it's already in the budget, and the people are trying to figure out the perfect place for the radio to come in. The same thing with Aba. They stole our things in Aba, and we are trying also to change location. That is one of the problems. But all those radios will come back. We are on them seriously. We are on them seriously. You know, this is a fight. Sometimes we do not have all the things we need because it's a war. For those radios to speak in Biafraland, sometimes it's something people don't understand. On the Americans who have some of them they will do some unimaginable things. But it is not something we come on air to come and talk about. But we continue to fight. And I promise all those states, the radio is not fully covered. The leadership is not keeping silent. We are working on it, and we will make sure they will all work soon, especially Igwacha. Anambra will be back on air soon. It's almost done. Imo, Enugu is there. Imo will be on. Abakaliki, that's a bonus state, will be on. We are working seriously. I can tell you, I don't want to talk much about it, but we are doing what we can to make sure. And those who knows the communication going on supposed to know better. That is where we live it. Mazi, in order not to take most of our time, I have only one announcement. This announcement is what I will use as my closing remark. Closing remark in the sense that it is a report. I have this report. I have spoken about this topic some years, I would say maybe a year ago. I have spoken about it, and I'm also going to clarify deeper into this particular subject. This is about a city, town in Anambra, Ibiasiegbe. On many occasions, Ibiasiegbe.
Ibiasiegbe on Anambra ko Imo.
Imo State, sorry, Mazi, in Imo State. Ibiasiegbe is in Imo State. It's the neighboring towns with Anambra. You understand me? Yes. It's about Ibiasiegbe. Many things, if you can remember when the Bubago went to the community, pulled down the cameras, destroy many things, capture many youths in that place. And the hope was that when people went to release them, because some of them, the youths in that place that tried to electrify that community were youths. Some of them, they say they were IPOB members who wanted development in their communities. So some of these politicians were against them. They had nothing to do than to do what? To come together, try to attack IPOB members. They start to kill many of them. And there was a meeting they held. I want to make this, and I will post this summary of this because it's long. but I will put it out there so that our people will know. Because it's still hope. They had this meeting since December 2022 in the home of one Ebuku. They call him Izuchukwu Ibibe. He was the one that hosted this meeting with the chairman of the village, Amadaba village, Victor Ibibe, Benjamin Ibibe, Orusa Oba Jekwe, Felix, Ajakeze, Kenneth, Ewuchioji, Uzomechina, Nzekude, and the councillor of that particular place, Ikechukwu Wabara. Then Ikechukwu Ibebu and his boys from Osu, they are working with some guys in Osu. In this particular meeting, they specified people they said they must eliminate. Like Mazi Eric Nlenta and the youth leader Chigozie Ojichukwu. They claim that these guys are IPOB members. They promise there is nothing they did not promise those boys to make sure from Osun, to make sure these guys were being killed. But one thing I'm saying this evening, all of them that are involved in all these plans, all the youths that are involved, and what are they doing? They are going to the extent, any youth that did not follow up or do not support them in elimination of IPOB members in Ibiasiebe, they will mark them for killing.
I'm sorry, somebody tried to... Yeah, go on, please. Go on.
So, why I'm saying, these are the people in Uli, in particular, in Uli, they have 10 group of people whom they are using to eliminate IPOB members in that particular town.
Mazi, go on, please. Somebody is disturbing my line, please. That phone. Go on, Mazi. Go on. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me? I don't know. Let me bring, please, we must continue. I don't know when people will be calling different lines. I don't know. But we must continue. Let me bring back Mazi Nasa on his closing remark. Please. Do not forget that we are still on Radio Biafra House of Service. Mazi Nasa, can you hear me, please? Somebody tried to disturb the phone. Yeah, go on, please.
I can hear you.
Go
the
on.
line went off.
Yes.
Okay. I will release the name of this 10-man hit squad being used to kill IPOB members. They are using some of the boys in Osuna pursuing IPOB members in these particular places. And one thing I want to say this evening, the IPOB intelligence team have been authorized. From now on, most of them you have already their pictures, but it is their leaders that we are going to publish their pictures. Anywhere we found them, it will be blood for blood. Anywhere we get them, we must make sure that these men will not live, because they have shed the blood of Biafrans in Ibiasiebe more than we can even endure. And their sponsor is one Jacob. He is the one sponsoring them in killing of IPOB members. From this night, AK is their main leader who publish his pictures and all the team he's using to kill IPOB people in Ibiasewe up to Uli. It is a time for revenge, and we shall do this revenge without looking back. Anywhere we get them out of Ibiasewe, within Imo State, in Anambra neighboring, the ESA have been given the command to make sure that we catch this man they call Eki and his team. Time have passed where they send you to pursue criminals and you turn around and become an eliminator of your own fellow brothers who did no harm against you, just that because they are IPOB members. We are not going to tolerate this from this night. We have the record of how you killed 5 IPOB members. And since we have found out that you are the one being used by these people to massacre our own people in Ibiasewe, it is time you pay for all the evil things you have done. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here, but let me use this opportunity to advise Biafrans. I will make sure that I will be here also by next weekend. We must continue to preach this gospel. We will make sure, as I'm coming on air, we will try to make sure other cities will be covered by the Radio Biafra. We will make sure that our people will continue to be in line. And I can tell you, I'm very, very impressed with what the Biafraland coordinator and his executives are doing on ground. The mobilization is huge. IPOB is intact. And I give them that kudos. If anybody tell you that IPOB is shaking, the person is a liar. These are all the Nigerian agents, all the people, because I'm telling you what I know and what the leadership knows. Our people are heavily intact in Biafraland. When you see them, you will see the dedication. You will see that Biafrans are still there. It is Biafra or death upon all the whole intimidation.
has children, that has a husband, that is, and put the picture of the nakedness of our mother in the open, and killed a pregnant woman with unborn baby on the street of Biafraland. They want to use him to hijack the movement. Him and his group, and they claim the so-called, he called himself special counsel. They plan them in layers. These infiltrators and criminals are being put in layers. In layers. You deal with this one, another set will come out. You deal with this one, another set will come out. We will continue also to deal with them until the fizzle away Biafra restored Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released. We are not going to get tired. But Onyendu told us to prepare. A day like this will come. And if he wants them, it will take them 150 years to take down this structure of IPOB. It doesn't matter how many we are. The freer we are, the resolute and fierce we are becoming. We are not going to let our people to be intimidated again. We are not going to be a sacrificial lamb. We are not going to allow Igbo land. We are not going to allow coastal region of Biafra land to be a sacrificial lamb for Nigerian states. British for 110 years now. British has contributed nothing to the development of Nigeria till today. And we are using this opportunity to let our people know there is a wave of revolution going around in Africa now. Every Biafran youth must stand up. We have called off the sit at home. They want to demonize the sit at home. And this is why we started shouting to our people, if you don't follow the instruction of the leadership, this is what will become of you. In every organization, there is a structure and there is a leader in that organization. If you start going against the structure, then everything will become messy. And this is what we have warned our people. You don't go and begin to believe somebody who is not a part of the movement. That means if you have fallen this low, that means the need of us fight restoration. Because we don't want to restore Biafra that will restore tomorrow. And after we have gone, which Onyendu have said, this time we are here, there will be no one like us. After we have gone, you will wish we live forever. We don't want to leave Biafra restored and you will hand it back to the criminals and to the Westerners that have rendered the Biafraland asunder. No infrastructure, no development, no road, no water, no electricity, no school, no security. They want to make our land a desolate area. They want to make our land uncomfortable for our youth, so they will be running out every blessed day. Come down here in Europe and see thousands of Biafran youth running away from Nigeria because they've been hunted down. This is what Nigeria state, this is what the British want. Make Biafran land ungovernable so that the youth will run away. So they will use our land and do as they wish. And that is the reason why they employ this criminal that based in Finland, that is actually decided to wage war at his own doorstep. Nobody, no sane man, no reasonable person will declare a war in his own house. It doesn't happen. You go outside and declare the war and save your house. You don't bring war to your own inside house. It doesn't happen anywhere. This is the reason why they employ this criminal, this small boy that pays in Finland. If the hand of government are not into what he's doing, all the call that we have made to the Finnish government, the investigation they have run on him, and they have confirmed that this guy is a criminal, they decided to lay low because Nigerian government is using them
also have paid the Finnish government to protect this criminal to continue his killings in our own land, not in Nigerian states, not to the Nigerian police and military, but to our own land. We have come here to let you know that whatever that guy is doing, whatever him and his group is doing, whatever him and his lawyer that is going to the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, getting out some information, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will think that he's talking to somebody. He doesn't know that information is given is going to the hand of this man. And this guy will be coming on the television, on the radio, on the TV, on the internet, and dancing, drinking Hennessy. And he's fighting for your Biafra regulation. We are letting you know there is only one IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything else is fraud. Our people, you must know how to follow instruction. This is why British fragmented Biafraland. They give all the place they call the South that does not exist in any cardinal point. We are asking the British, where is your own South in Britain? Can you point out where is South? And today they are laying a pipeline from Biafraland to Niger Republic. One of the things that is causing the problem today in Niger. This is what the British are doing. Laying a pipeline illegally without the consultation. Before you lay a pipeline here, anywhere in Europe here, you will consult the entire community. It will be debated by the people themselves that the pipeline will be laid through this community. But this thing is happening in our community. Rather, they will wage war. They will instigate violence in that community, and they will chase our people out from that community. They will start their illegal mining. We are letting our people know that we are here to protect you, not to kill you. The sit-at-home has been suspended. We suspend it and we call it in whenever it's necessary. Anybody using this to fool you, that is at your own detriment. Learn how to follow instruction and directive. This is how we will protect our land. They said these are the mantras they use to destroy our society, so that nobody will listen to anybody. There will be no leader. There will be nobody directing anybody. And we have come to amend that. We have come to correct that. This is why you see them. They have waged war into the finance of IPOB. They kidnapped Onyendu immediately. They started the wage war against this movement and the IPOB leadership. From the leadership himself, to the head of directorate, to the IPOB finance, to everything, even to the sit-at-home that we've been using for May 30th to honor our fallen heroes. Look at what this criminal is doing with it to destroy our land, to destroy our economy, to destroy our people. And they now want to demonize it, so that anytime you hear it,
Mazi, are you still there? It seems that we have lost you. Mazi, we have lost you. Unmute yourself.
Yes, Mazi. Okay, let me just summarize, please, if you can hear me. Yes, let me summarize just in just 50 seconds, please. This information that is coming to me now is about our community called Ezike in Enugu. There is a plan, a grand plan, that Fulanis are coming to attack that community Please, our people in Enugu should be at alert. This is one of the states this infiltrator have taken hostage in the last couple of months now. These criminals have taken hostage of one part, some areas in Enugu. Please, our people in Enugu should listen and follow IPOB leadership led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is where our leader's wife have come and addressed our people. Please, this is for your own safety. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he wants Biafraland to become this leadership that he established also in the same token as saying that we want Biafraland to become. We want you to live. We are here to protect you, not to kill you. Don't anybody outside IPOB. These are government agents. We are coming here to let you know that we are the real IPOB. We are the leaders of IPOB. Please, our people in Enugu should take note. And also there is an information coming that 1,000 hectares of land has been given away by somebody, Eze. Oh no, Guinea, let me just get it, please. Just 1 second, let me just get it. They call him Eze Onekusigo or something like that. Eze John Onekusigo has given almost 1,000 hectares of land to the Fulani in Owerri for Ruga, Owerri Imo State. Our land is under siege. Our people need to wake up. We need to stand up with other countries now. The Biafran youth. Stand up now with other youth and defend our land. At least what happened in IPOB now, our people can use it now to identify who are the criminals, who are the sponsors of these criminals. The politicians are involved in it. But however, we have now exposed them. Our people need to know who the enemy is and stand up and fight for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And not only for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the liberation, for the freedom of our land. Now that every other countries are doing it, we cannot allow our people to be left behind at this critical time. This is why the European IPOB national coordinators led by Mazi Osinagbanyim under the leadership of DOS are here now to reassure our people that we are solidly behind our leader and we are standing shoulder to shoulder with him in protection of our land. Thank you very much for listening to us. Mazi Osinagbanyim, I am giving you back the microphone and good evening from Yandeo.
Mazi, thank you for your excellent rendition. And like I already said at the opening speech, our people will do well to listen to us tonight because many more information is coming to educate them, to enlighten them, and to make them fit and ready for what is coming. Mazi, thank you so much, my deputy. Let me call on Mazi Nnamdi Onwumer, our coordinator in Austria. Mazi Nnamdi Onwumer, please come up and address Biafrans.
Ndewo Mazi Agbanyim, Ndewo Mazi Jonathan Chinedu for inviting us today, broadcast. Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to IPOB Austria. My greetings to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also my greetings to our DOS. My name is Nnamdi Kingsley Onwumere. I serve indigenous people of Biafra as a IPOB Austria National Coordinator. We are here today, this evening, to inform Biafrans all over the world that we Biafrans in Austria and in that we are still stand strong behind our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership which he put on the ground, doctorate of state, the leadership of the IPOB. We stand strong behind them and our leadership, Mazi Edoziem. We have faced so many things since our leader was rendition from Kenya to zoo called Nigeria. We have fought many battles because we know from day one that such a thing will happen the moment they rendition our leader. Because we have seen this thing before 2015 when our leader was kidnapped, was arrested in Lagos. We know what happened, and we know the moment they hold our leader, they will come again with the same strategy they use. So I want to inform Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in Austria, that IPOB in Austria, that we are still strong and maintaining the structure of our leader, which he keep on the ground. We are not shaking. We are committed and focused. Though during the COVID-19, we have some people that joined our struggle. When our leader was rendition, so many things happened, and those ones they fall by the side. But the main committed ones, from day one, we are not shaking. We are still stand our stand in the movement of Biafran restoration. IPOB Austria, we never lose focus. We maintain the structure of IPOB, structure of our leader. Keep on the ground here. We never lose focus. So many things have happened among our people in all over the world, in different families. But I want to inform Biafrans that those people that fall by the side, they are not made for this struggle. They are not made for this struggle. Those committed ones, those that are called by Chukwuokike Abiyama for the restoration of Biafra, they are still committed, strong. We never lose focus. Our leader opened our radio. We know the reason. Because information is the power. We live in a Western world. We understand the importance of information. We never have such a thing in our land before. We never have a place that Biafrans can come together and gather to hear the gospel of Biafra, to speak about things that are concerning us. And that is the reason why our leader opened the radio. And that is where we get information concerning Biafran struggle, concerning whatever that is happening. That is where we get every information. And in IPOB Austria, we understand this key point that is very, very important. We listen to Radio Biafra, no matter what happened, because that is where we get that is where we get authentic information about what is going on in this struggle. Because the moment they rendition our leader, the zoo Nigerian bring a lot of money, pump money outside to spread a lot of fake information, bring a lot of people outside social media to confusing people so that people will lose focus. But we understand the importance of Radio Biafra because this is something we call our own. That is where we get the information. And that is why we never lose focus. And that is why we committed. Because that is where all the whole information going to leadership of this struggle. Whatever we need to know going on at any time, we can get it on Radio Biafra. But our leader's wife, that is where she give her own information. She didn't go to any other radio. It's on Radio Biafra. But so many of our people neglect this radio, trying to find out so many information from social media, and that is why many of them are confused. That is why many of them lose distracted because of they start hearing from people, and sometimes they don't understand that those people they are listening, they are agents of the zoo. That is why they bring them out to bring a lot of fake information to bring a sweet talk that will make our people lose focus. But we understand all this strategy. That is why from day one we never shake. Those ones that fall by the side, they are the ones that they are weak one among us, and those ones that come during the COVID-19, they don't understand exactly what is going on. And then because they still have the mindset of the zoo. But our leader Mazi have already informed us, have already prepared our mind from day one ahead of this thing that is happening this time around. He already prepared our mind to be focused, to be mentally tough. And without that, we cannot be able to achieve this Biafran struggle we are going through. Because we cannot have the same mindset of the Nigeria. We can never have this mindset of colonial mentality to enter a new Biafra. You must prepare your mind. You must change your mental, your thinking. Understand what is going on. Critical thinking. Because in one world, we live where there is a law, without discipline, without a proper organized. We cannot be able to achieve what we are doing. We cannot be able to face a criminal gang up, a mafian country like Nigeria, where all the whole mafian around the world, they are hustling. Nigeria is a hustling ground for mafians all over the world. If you don't know it, all over the world, all criminals from around the world, from Romania, go and check one of the richest man is a mafia. They are all in Nigeria, all over the world. But our brother, Mazi, us Nabanyim, try very hard to organize IPOB, to put IPOB Europe in focus since all this thing is going on. And we never lose any focus. We are committed. The moment they hijack our leader, they kidnap our leader, they focus on our account to destroy IPOB account. They use our head of our finance department, but they couldn't make it. They think maybe when they hold the account, when they deny IPOB that give the fund, the struggle will collapse. But they don't know that we already are prepared ahead of them before this. We already prepared ahead. They cannot do anything to stop this struggle because most people that come out for this struggle, we already determine, we know the pains of our people. We have experienced the pains of our people. We already understand what is going on in our land, no matter we are in outside. Because the reason why most of us go outside is because of the pain, the what we see in our, because they have already make our living outside. We are not happy living outside because they say that no place is better than home. But when you look at our home, it's not comfortable to live because they intentionally did it, and British are involved. They are involved in all this thing going on. For example, many people have already understand during this end SARS that British are part of the people that sponsoring SARS, paying for SARS, for organ trafficking. And mostly where main this thing is happening is in Biafraland. They kill our youth, they harvest their organ. They do a lot of things that women cannot even imagine in our land. They chase all our youth outside, away, make the land uncomfortable for them, so that they can be able to. Because look, in every group of people around the world, the most important people they protect is their women. The moment they destroy their women, they already destroy that lace. Their women is very, very important. That is why they chase all our men now. Most of our men are outside, full outside. Go to Spain, go to Italy, go to all over Europe, go to Asia. It's not okay. It's not normal. We travel outside, yes, but it's not normal. We leave all our okay. Those are women. Many of them are there. Fulani are letting most of them impregnating them. Make life uncomfortable for our men. Seize all the economy so that they can even use the money to get so many of them, impregnate them. This is part of their strategy. Or Biafrans, I want to assure you today that IPOB leadership, leading by Mazi Edosiem, is committed to make sure that our leader come out. And we IPOB all over the world, most IPOB also, I stand behind him that make sure that our leader will surely come out in not distant time. Sit at home. Our leader have already informed us that sit at home must stop, because that sit at home is the strategy of IPOB to fight the zoo. What they did is to disorganize, to destroy that sit at home. That is the reason why they are open every Monday sit at home, every Monday sit at home, to make our people to see that sit at home as unwelcome things in our land, to make it, to destroy it, so that our people will not be happy anytime they mention sit at home. They will be afraid. That is the reason why they make it. Every time they go for fundraising, create fake ESN, so that our people will hate. Whenever they hear ESN, they will hate it. They will hate ESN. But ESN purposely established our leader to protect our land, protect our mothers in the farm. But the moment they rendition our leader, they hold our leader, all those strategic points, they focus on that to destroy it. Our ESN, our IPOB leadership, the pillar of the struggle. They send all infiltrators in all our families. But all those things have come, they have come because they couldn't achieve the purpose of establishing them. All the money Zoo have spent on them have gone because we are mentally prepared. Our leader have mentally prepared us already before this time coming. We know it will come. I know it will affect us, but we still stand strong and we are not checking. Ebelima cannot do anything. We know him in Austria. We know him because of in 2000 during the lockdown, when we lost one of our brother here in Austria. That was the first time we have a contact with this Ebelima. All Ebelima focus is to fundraising. That time he started telling us to make fundraising for our brother. We tell him, no, we don't need it. We should go. You stop. We don't need any fundraising for our brother. We can do it on our own. We don't need anything. We are surprised. How can we use our brother dead to be making fundraising? That time we know, oh, this guy only focusing in fundraising, because anything fundraising, we didn't allow him to continue with that fundraising. I say, no, we don't need that. We can take care of our brother without making it public to the world. And he couldn't go on because we didn't give him a chance to go on. And we do everything our own. Our brother go home in perfect peace and was buried. Now they recruit him again in different. They use him in different strategies, but all the plans they use him have already gone. It doesn't work because we know him from day one. It's only weak-minded people that fall for his own rubbish talk. Because what is he talking that we never hear? What is he going to say that we never hear? Because our leader have already informed us in everything we need to know. We already prepared our mind in whatever we are going to do. And we have our leadership that we need to be focused. Because in every movement like this, the leadership is very, very important. Because without a leadership, we cannot achieve anything. Without a leadership that leading us, directing us, to tell us to stop at the time we need to stop and tell us to go at the time we need to go. Without all these things on the ground, we cannot achieve anything. So Biafrans all over the world, I want to inform you, I want to assure you that we need to be strong and be focused in this struggle. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's very, very important. Radio Biafra is very, very important because that is where we inform our people what is going on. That is where we inform our people. Believe me, because this is our own. We spend our money to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We contributed for every month for Radio Biafra to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We spend our money. We don't take. We spend our own. We are not coming for Biafra to raise fund, to make fun for our own good. No. We are making fun. We are giving our own money to make sure that Biafran struggle is going on and the Radio Biafra is on the air because the information is very, very important. So Biafrans, listen to our IPOB leader and listen to our Radio Biafra. Is very, very important. I will stop here for now so that I give other Biafrans a chance to speak. Jonathan, thank you, Mazi Abanim, for this opportunity give me. I'll stand by for any other announcement. Thank you.
And then, thank you for the eloquent rendition. Like I said, our people are going to be glad that they're listening to this broadcast tonight because it is one of a kind. Without wasting much of our time, I will be calling the next person on the line, which is Chief Knight Nworu. Chief Knight Nworu is our coordinator in the United Kingdom. Please come and take the floor and make it snappy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my able leader, Onishi Mazi Abanim. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, for your continuing wonderful work of information, dissemination, education, and enlightenment on Radio Biafra. A very good evening from here, the heartland of the United Kingdom. I bring each and every one of us heavenly greetings. I say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone, wherever you're listening from. Ezigbo Chineke, faithful Biafrans, friends of Biafra who listen to Radio Biafra, and lovers of freedom all over the world. My names are Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro. I hail from Onitsha Ezinihite, Nworu province in Biafraland, serving the wonderful people of Biafra as the national coordinator in the United Kingdom. It's an honor and privilege to be here tonight at this momentous occasion to address certain silent points. I must acknowledge those who spoke before me. Mazi from Austria, our Deputy European Rep, Mazi Azaya Oba from Republic of Ireland, for the wonderful insight they've already shown. I'll try to not to repeat what they have said, and I also try to focus on development in the United Kingdom. Before then, I'll join in heavenly supplication to Chukwuka Biama for our amiable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his family, his wife and children especially. I pray for angelic protection and divine provisions in this end time of tribulations and temptation. I also join in prayer petitions to our gallant men and women of the ESN and for all Biafrans, especially those who are in Biafraland, suffering from economic, political, and other forms of hardship imposed by the wicked Janjaweed regime in the Zoological Republic called Nigeria. My sincerest appreciation goes to my UK family, my cabinet, my able deputy, national officers, regional coordinators, zonal coordinators, heads of our national working teams, principal officers, and the entire UK family for continued unalloyed support and cooperation. I appreciate you and I love you all. Please do not relent. I'm here on your behalf tonight to reaffirm the UK family's loyalty, solidarity to the leadership our leaders under the able leadership of HOD Mazi Chinedu and all through the hierarchy of IPOB worldwide, including my own boss, Mazi Abanyem. We do not recognize any impostor parading as Biafra spokesperson. As said earlier on, there is nothing like Biafra government in SI. Anyone parading himself with the designation of a prime minister of a certain non-existent government in SI is only a crime minister. And we want to reiterate that this struggle is about the life of great men and women who have paid the ultimate price. It's about blood, sweat, and water. And it's not something to be taken for a ride or a joke, as we have seen the criminal in Finland playing with our sovereignty, playing with our dignity, making caricature on social media with what this struggle stands for. And we say enough is enough. That joke must come to an end. Yoruba people say, joke na joke, joke na person name. And enough is enough. I also want to talk a little bit, I know my colleagues mentioned them, about infiltration and detraction, all we have suffered, especially since the criminal kidnapping of our leader and the extraordinary rendition. I don't want to reiterate that, but I want to pinpoint a particular issue here that concerns the United Kingdom family. We have been well aware of unrelenting detractions and infiltration attacks from people who supposedly are close, including family members of our great leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, targeting the United Kingdom family. We know for sure that these threats are dead on arrival because we remain formidable and focused on our drug goal of Hamadike's long overdue unconditional release and full restoration of Biafra. We'll continue to maintain the push for Onyendu's release and Biafra independence through the most peaceful route of referendum. And as our European rep said, there is a lot of work we are doing behind the scene, which we are not allowed to divulge any details of, but the results will speak for themselves. I want to vehemently condemn the attempts by certain elements who deceive people using the hallowed name of IPOB. And in particular, I want to speak unequivocally about the activities of one Kingsley Kanu, also known as Kanunta, and Nnenyanya, who is, or should I say was, the head of finance of IPOB, who continue to use their stooges, mainly people who have been expelled from this struggle because of their unfaithfulness, to create confusion and defraud unsuspecting members of the public and people who want to support us. This is totally unacceptable. I want to plead with the leadership to take once and for all decisive action about the activities of these elements. They have continued to illegally solicit for funds in the name of raising funds for our struggle. They hold kangaroo meetings with these renegades, encouraging insubordination, which is a capital offense in any revolutionary movement. Though their membership is just a handful, about 6-7 people from our intelligence on them. But the nuisance they are creating, especially online, by sending false information, by spreading disinformation amongst our families and members, must be curbed. Kanunta is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Nnenyanya is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Why they will continue to disobey all the rules of the book in the United Kingdom beggars belief. I don't want to go too much into detail, but this is something that is unacceptable in the UK. We have intelligently monitored them and fired leadership, and it's high time decisive action is taken to stop this, because enough is enough. We also want to reiterate that part of the disinformation going on within our struggle is, is a well-orchestrated, well-funded machinery, which the Zulu government pays hundreds of millions of US dollars to finance, ensuring that they penetrate key information platforms to paint IPOB in the bad light, to try to convince the world that we are who we are not. They tried it with the BBC. Last year we fought, a monumental battle with the BBC, and we are winning, or should I say we have won, to dispel their disinformation. But Zoo will not give up. Instead of spending money to develop places, to create jobs, to solve the socio-economic problems of the land, which if had been listened to when Major General Effiong handed over the remnants of our territory after the genocide they called civil war. He warned them that if they don't take care of Biafrans and children of Biafra, a time will come when the new generation will rise to ask the same question that led to our insurrection in the first place. And that is exactly what happened. But instead of zeal to invest in human capital development and other infrastructural development, they prefer to send capital flights, send the money overseas, to use it to bribe the West, Britain, America, France, and the rest of the criminal code to keep us down. They are the same game again. They've been doing it here, spending valuable resources that can transform Biafraland on propaganda. One recent issue is the one you can find even on Wikipedia, where it stated there, leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and then a spokesperson, a non-existent spokesperson position, and one Ekperima's name is featured. Somebody was paid to write that junk and infiltrate it into the engine or information engine that is Wikipedia. Our people say, if we continue to allow these little things, little inputs happen, they become norm, they become the history, they become the truth in quotes. So it's high time that we march force with force intellectually to debunk every piece of information that is incorrect about Biafra and IPOB. This is a challenge to the leadership, a challenge to the IPOB media warrior team, and the rest of us. It's a collective challenge. It's not just one person or department. Here also in the United Kingdom, we have carried that challenge on head on. We are very focused. We are not, this leadership in the UK hasn't really got time, to be honest, for shenanigans. We've been very laser focused on projects and programs and activities, positive activities that impact meaningfully and gainfully to our struggle, without any disrespect to the rest of the great families all over the world. Our strategic approach here in the UK in the last 1 year and a half is one that the rest of the world should try to emulate and understand how it works. I strongly believe that if all of us replicate and improve on that, we're not saying we are the best, Biafra will come sooner rather than later. So what we are doing, regardless of all these little shenanigans going on here and there, people that are paid, people who are fighting for their stomach infrastructure, people who have no focus, no vision, no direction, thinking that Biafra struggle or Biafra restoration mission is one avenue for aggrandizement or enrichment. We have launched a campaign which we call Release Him Now. Enough is enough. The whole of the United Kingdom, this summer season, the whole of the United Kingdom is being covered with posters of Onyendu, asking the question, why after 2 years, a British national is being held in illegal detention and still Britain turns to this cause? We are asking the question. We have taken the battle to the 368 members of parliament, the British parliament, including even going as far as the devolved government in Scotland and talking about, we have engaged them to answer this question. We are going down to school children to conscientize them, to sensitize them, to ask their parents. Some of their parents are these MPs we talk about. They are the mayors, they are the councillors, they are the lawmakers of this country. Such a thing cannot happen in this country to a white Britain. So why is it happening to us? We are also doing the same with our people. This is the season where they go about EDG here, left, right, and center. I'm a very cultural person. I'm a traditional chief. But I've declared to our people that this is not a time for merriment and jamborees. It's a time for deep reflection and action. We are meeting them at the point of their entertainment and merriment all over UK, starting from this Saturday, where they are doing their Igbo Day in Coventry. We are going to send the message of truth to them, and evangelize them, and continue to ask the same question which we're asking them. Last year, they said to us, obedient. Peter Obi must be, he's the best. Of course, we know it. Personally, I acknowledge that. But we know that Zoo will do to him what Zoo does. And their declaration was that if they don't give this thing to Peter Obi, Biafra here will come. They have not given it to Peter Obi, even though it was clear that he won it. Would they give it to Peter Obi? Your guess is as good as mine. So my question is, why can't all these people who, I do not mean to disrespect anybody, who are really living, who are living the life of lies, who are telling themselves lies by believing that Zoo will be transformed, that there will be a new Nigeria, as if the old Nigeria, of course the old Nigeria is dead anyway since 2014. What is going on in the Zoo since 2015 is that APC has been conducting a protracted, if you like, a prolonged funeral of Nigeria, which died in 2014. And that is why nothing is working. They bring Buhari, the living one and the dead one, continued no progress. Now they brought Chinedu. We don't know whether it's half alive or half dead. Nothing is working. Because since 2014, Nigeria expired. This country knows it. The whole world knows the truth. They just decided to prolong the funeral. And for 9 years, they are still conducting funeral service. So it's high time that we moved on and march with the truth. Yes, the revolutionary way of going on in Africa, West Africa in particular. But we must indigenize ours, because the quest for Biafra restoration is not the promotion of military junta, which can never displace democracy. But our quest is a legitimate cause for a restoration via the legal route of plebiscite. Let the people decide what they want, and thereafter let democracy take the order of the day. So we must continue to carry this message to our people, to our friends, to our immediate communities, wherever they are. There is no question for me about whether there is one IPOB or not. There is only one IPOB, the whole world knows it. There is no question about who is the leader of IPOB. They know the truth. Forget about the fabrications. I haven't got time for that. I am hitting the head at the nail at the pertinent issues and the questions that we must ask, and the authorities that we must speak truth to get the answers we need. Today, not tomorrow. I'm glad that these developments are going on. The whole world now knows who the real terrorists are. The whole world now understands that the ruling rogue regime at the APC in Nigeria is the real terrorist. Asari Dokubo, the Greek pig, has confessed inadvertently by his own mouth that all the stories about the so-called unknown gunmen, which they were using to tag IPOB bad name to try to label us terrorists, is a contract between his illegal militia group, Killer Squad, and the ruling Fulani government of Zoo. And that contract